Time got away from me. I just thought I had I kind of did have just enough time to do something before the thing went live. But you saw me scrambling for my seat. Hello, Megaleech. What's my hair doing tonight? Seriously, you guys. Anyway, so it's Friday night, party night. Charlie Chaplin's birthday party night. It's about a 130th birthday for that man. Let me see. What am I doing? I had the date written down, didn't I? 1889. So that's actually more than 130. It's a 132nd birthday. Charlie Chaplin's 132nd birthday. And he doesn't look a day over being dead for 50 years. Annette, hello, good evening. Hope you're settling into the new home. I'm planning a few drinkies this evening. And I'll do some prep. Maybe have a warm-up drink. I've got this urge for a Sazerac, split base Sazerac. It shall be so, I think. Yes, I did not do a little dictator mustache. I did not do a Charlie Chaplin mustache. I'm not quite that devoted to Charlie Chaplin. I'll say happy birthday to him. But no. Yeah, no, see, Fox, I get what you're saying, Charlie Chaplin having his mustache ruined by a fascist fuck nugget. But he scored some pretty solid points against Hitler with the Little Dictator movie. Oh, nice. Starwood Nova, $10 off in Woolies. Tell you what, I think, was it this week or last week? I was in Woolies. They had some big specials on American bourbons, like some American bourbons that are normally fairly expensive at like $30 off. And I was like, ooh, and then I don't need any bourbons. I've got a fucking shit ton of whiskeys over there. But for a moment, it was tempting because it was a good special. So at the moment, my single malt from Starwood is, I've got 4 Starwood. I have 4 Starwood whiskies over there. The Fortis, they're 100 proof, 50% alcohol. The Dolce, the sweet one, the one that was finished in dessert wine barrels. Their experimental one, which was mesquite smoked. So it's kind of like a smoky peaty scotch, except the smoke has a different flavor. It's like that mesquite barbecue smell. And I've got Twofold, the entry-level blended whiskey. So I'm a proud supporter of local business. And I've got a lot of local things over there. So I've actually been making some stuff. Chris, hello. And don't buy the dolphin, say fly. Hello. It is party time, Chris. Charlie Chaplin birthday party time. And it's sweet. If you're ever at my place again, you can have a taste of the Dolce to see if you like it. It's sweet is a question of scale. It's definitely got those notes because it was finished in dessert wine barrels. So it does have some of those sweet wine notes. It's not like a liqueur. It's not sweet like a liqueur. Megaleech, $30 off is $10 less profit for the seller, $20 less tax for the government. Is you're thinking wrong. I actually think that's reasonably accurate. The level of tax on spirits in Australia being so out of control. Yeah, well, okay, Nettie, if you're over this way again, you'll have to do a taste test of the Starwood Dolce. Not sure if that became a permanent part of their offering or if it was a one-off, because where are we? Store. The mesquite smoked one I got definitely a one-off. Yes, I'm of legal drinking age. No, they've still actually got some of this. Oh, it's 55%. I didn't realize it was that strong. Okay. Twofold Nova. Nope, they don't sell Dolce anymore. So that's a real limited edition. That's okay. Things are meant to be ephemeral. Things aren't meant to last. So they're not selling Dolce anymore. And when the mesquite smoked malt is gone, it's gone. Oh, it's saying it's sold out now. There you go. It was limited to 660 bottles. So I have 2 Starwood products that you can't get anymore. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, nice. Whiskey bar near your new home, Nettie. Yes. On Saturday night, which is, of course, tomorrow night, going to, unless something changes, Mrs. Anger and I, for date night, are going to go out and see some comedy shows. My plan is to go to a venue called the Butterfly Club, which is a very artsy place, and I think they do cocktails. Hopefully they do good cocktails. That's a good thing. Not 666 bottles. Where's their marketing guy? Yes, I guess when it ran out, it ran out. Because they recently did 2 limited runs. One was limited to 500 and sold out within about 2 days. The mesquite one, 660, lasted a few weeks. Chris, limited does mean expensive, but I'm drinking them. I'm not a collector. I'm a drinker. So that sounds like I just call myself a drink hall, which honestly, let's get real. That's not that far off the mark. Yes, Chris, it's nice to be able to go out and have fun and stay safe. Picked out a place for dinner as well in the city where I've never been before. It looks really good. And actually, you know what? I should check now. I'm going to go to the Comedy Festival website. Yes. Welcome to country. Okay. Braille shows. The Butterfly Club. What fuckwit did this, honestly? The Clyde Hotel. Oh, wait. I scrolled too far. Fucking hate their website, honestly. The Butterfly Club. Okay. So, for this Saturday, what's on? Downstairs. Okay, so what am I going to say? I think this one's on too early. 5:30. Not going that early to see a show. Sorry. This one's on at 7. So that's a goer. 7. Okay, 60 minutes. Wait, how do I... Can I do bookings, or is this sold out, or what? How does this goddamn website work? Yeah, okay. 7 p.m., 60 minutes, safety. suitable. Why can I not buy tickets? How does this fucking website work? God damn it. How does this fucking website work? Really? Lauren Box show is on at 8:30. Yeah. Why can I not buy tickets on this fucking website? What? Browse shows. Fuck this website, seriously. Okay, fuck it. Chris, the last thing you did pre-COVID was a comedy show by a YouTube group called Valley Folk, formerly SourceFed. Ah, yes, I remember SourceFed. Started by Philip DeFranco, bought out by some multinational who then fucked it. But DeFranco made bank, I think. All right, I'm gonna make a warm-up drink. I need a warm-up drink before I make my actual videos. Going to make a Sazerac. And sorry, I've got some things over here doing things. Just got to keep them doing things. Milk clarifying, a green swizzle, and an amaretto sour. And amaretto sour I'll have to do later because it's looking beautiful. So, I think, what should I do with lark? That would be a bit decadent. Okay, XO Cognac, most expensive whiskey in Australia. Not this bottle specifically, but this distillery. And rye whiskey. Rittenhouse, almost gone. To get some American rye at some point. Splash of absinthe. I'm just going to build this in the glass. Get my big old rocks glass. And get a big old rock. Big rock. Actually, even bigger rock of ice, I think. My big ice cube tray. Yep, that spins around. We're good. Okay, big old ice cube for my big old ice cube tray. Jigger, gotta get my jigger. And my stirring finger, courtesy of Nettie, is here, raring to go. And you know what? I'm going to put an orange peel on it because I'm a fucking sophisticate. There's one thing I think you ought to know. I'm no ordinary man. Got an orange here. I got an extraordinary plan. Okay. Let's go. Hey, Choking on Ashes. Oh, yeah, the rubber ice trees. Try that again. Rubber ice trays. They're the best. Dennis, serious question. What are my thoughts on Morrison violently shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's? That is 100% true. That, as far as I'm concerned, Morrison shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's has been proved in a court of law. I should put some bitters, Creole bitters. Where's my Creole bitters? Again, just stressing. I'm a fucking sophisticate. And I have sophisticated things. Right. Split bass. Split bass Sazerac coming up. Okay, Lark whiskey from Tasmania's Lark Distillery. Started the rebirth of distilling in Australia. Bill Lark down in Tasmania. Legend. Now, an XO cognac. Blend of 12 to 20-year-old cognacs. Put together by the connoisseurs at Costco. And I'm not joking. It's Kirkland brand. It's from the Kirkland region of France. And finally, some Rittenhouse Rye whiskey. Oh, yeah, Dennis, it's absolutely true. Scott Morrison shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's is a real thing that happened. And I'll fight anyone who says different. Pishaw's Bitters. Chris, I did talk to AZ yesterday. And again, all right is always somewhat of a sliding scale with AZ. He's not great. He might be moving. All right. And just to be extra sophisticated, I'm going to do a bit of orange peel. So if I was really sophisticated, I wouldn't have fucked up the peel like I just did. Would be a nice straight one instead of this weird figure eight I did. So what we got to do, spritz some orange oils onto there. Wipe it around the rim. So the first thing we get is the aroma of orange oil, which is very nice. Yes, I do remember way back in the day Fox doing a video about Morrison shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's. Okay, I'm going to have a little sip of my Sazerac. Oh, yeah, boy. Multinationals. Ooh, that's warm going down. Multinational Sazerac. French, American, Australian Sazerac. So, this thing we're talking about, joking about, story goes back a long way. Scott Morrison, pre-politics, worked in marketing, and it was the year that Cronulla won the grand final, and he was at the game in like a private booth getting shit-faced. No, he wasn't at the game. He was at the Cronulla Leagues Club getting shit-faced, and then heading home. He couldn't hold it till he got home and pulled into a nearby McDonald's, which is in Engadine, the Engadine Macca's, and stumbled into the toilets, and he was too drunk to get his pants down and shit himself. Let's see if I can find a good version. Morrison, Engadine, Macca's. Right. Okay, Happy Mag TV. The unabridged tale of Morrison shitting himself at Engadine Macca's in 1997. So, September 20th, 1997, Morrison and his team are watching Cronulla Sharks versus Brisbane Broncos. Oh, no, this was the year Cronulla lost. No, that's not the rumor. They've got it wrong. Oh, yeah, the guy from the band Music Combo, Joyride, was the person who spread it, apparently. So when he won the prime ministership, Sydney-based hip-hop artist Joyride tweeted, Scott Morrison shat himself at Engadine McDonald's after the Sharks lost the grand final in 97. And he said, my mate was working there at the time. It was pretty bad. So I'm trying to see if anyone's yeah, no, it's all just Joyride seems to have started the rumor, and it didn't catch on straight away, but it did happen. So Scott Morrison shat his pants at Engadine Macca's in 1997. Yes, Chris, that is also a good point. Despite shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's, that's what it's missing. I should have put some sugar syrup in it, just a little bit. I feel like it was missing something. Just a little bit. That's it. That's what it was missing. Just like spoonful of sugar syrup. Yeah, no, that was it. That was it. Lee, hello. We are just talking about Scott Morrison shitting his pants at Engadine Macca's in 1997, a thing that definitely happened. Yes. Things prime ministers did. Harold Holt went missing at sea. Paul Keating touched the Queen. Scott Morrison shat his pants at Engadine Macca's. Admittedly, Harold Holt and Paul Keating did those things while they were Prime Minister, and Morrison shat his pants at Engadine Macca's 20 years before he became Prime Minister. Chris, you shoot yourself at a job interview once. We all have figuratively. Doing it literally would be unfortunate. So, it's amazing how much difference just that little, like, spoonful of sugar syrup makes. Oh man, that's a fucking good drink. Okay. That's got me off and running. Off to the races, as it were. Chris, you still got the job, even though you shit yourself at the job interview. Well, you know, I'm sure you were the right person for the job. Shitting yourself or no shitting yourself. So, I'm thinking I'm going to, I'm going to do a vodka is bullshit video tonight. And I'm thinking I will do Sex on the Beach, because it's fucking ridiculous that Sex on the Beach is made with vodka and not rum. That just makes no fucking sense whatsoever. So, yeah. Hey, Celtic King. Yes, nice, Fox. Just a spoonful of sugar syrup helps the cocktail go down. That's a merry, drunken song. Oh my God. So good. So good. Sherry Bobbins would do a spoonful of sugar syrup in a cocktail, I think. Mary Poppins, not quite. Although her friend, the chimney sweep, absolutely took acid. Those animation sequences where he's dancing with penguins and stuff, the only explanation is he ingested a massive dose of hallucinogens. It's the only thing that makes sense. And I may have seen Mary Poppins being played on the TV at a pub on Oxford Street while on acid, which made me think that. But yeah, I did not see the recent Mary Poppins sequel. Wasn't half bad. Okay, cool. No, Lee, that those animation sequences in Mary Poppins, oof, bloody LSD is the only explanation. Much like a lot of the animation on Sesame Street, the really colorful and trippy animation on Sesame Street, and particularly when you regard the age of the people who were producing the show, they're all boomers. No, these people did acid in the 60s, definitely. That absolutely happened. Man, that just got better as it went along. Yeah. Oof. Wished I'd remembered to put the sugar syrup in at the start. I was drinking it and enjoying, but thinking, this is not quite right. Why is this not quite right? I forgot to put just that touch of sugar syrup in. Oh, Fox, it's on Disney Plus. I have to be honest that there are probably approximately 1,000 things I will watch before I watch that. I don't spend that much time watching TV. Keeping up with YouTube stuff takes a lot of time. I do watch. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I do TV watching nights with Mrs. Angry a couple nights a week, just hanging out on the lounge. And tomorrow, there's the stuff from the streaming services that dropped today. I'm going to watch it tomorrow when I crawl out of bed because I'm going to drink a bit tonight. So might not be up for much in the morning tomorrow. What is there? The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Solar Opposites. I think there's one or two other things. I think something's slipping my. Oh, I think there might be a new episode of The Walking Dead to watch, although I'm not sure. There's actually. I think I saw there was a new episode of the spin-off Fear the Walking Dead. So, let's check that out. But yes, I think I will be doing a bit of slumping on the lounge in the morning. All right. I clear the decks a bit. What should I make next? Should I do sex on the beach or a green swizzle? These are things I'm making tonight. I'm definitely making both of them. I've got to make a green swizzle and a sex on the beach, I think. And I'm busy clarifying because I'm also doing a milk clarified amaretto sour because it's amaretto day. I've got to double check. I'm sure it's Monday. My birthday, by the by. It's my birthday. I share it with Tim Curry. Amaretto day. Okay, so I don't actually have amaretto, but I do have an amaretto cream liqueur, which can be used. You normally use milk or something similar to clarify a cocktail, but you can use cream liqueurs. So I'm in the process of milk clarifying an amaretto sour made with this as the clarifying agent. So I'm going to mime making it a bit later because I've already made it and I filmed the close-up shots. So I'm going to pretend to make one and then drink the clarified cocktail. But it's going through the filter really slowly. So that's going to be later. Even though it's got to be uploaded. It's the first one I've got to upload. It's got to upload on Monday. It's going to be the last one I shoot tonight. So, no, Annette, I'm an Aries. I'm just inside Aries. Yeah, well, it is a party night, Fox of Fate, so I'm going to drink it. All right. Okay, I've got to clear the decks a bit. Put some things back. Put it back, put it back. Put it back, put it back, putting this back. Right. So, I think, what rum will I use? What rum? Cuban rum? Yeah. Okay. Spot it under iceberg. 1.5 shots of rum. Okay, I want a light-ish rum. This one. I'll do my Flor-de-Cana. I haven't used that for a while. Flor-de-Cana and myrrh. Got my myrrh. Flor-de-Cana. I need my peach liqueur. Where the fuck is that? Can't believe I actually have some. But I specifically bought it because it's in some recipes. All right. And I gotta sort the shit out. Peach. All right. Right, what the fuck? Okay. Right, you bloody well right. Okay, so it's also got orange juice and pineapple juice and cranberry juice. I've got an orange, so I can squeeze that. The other ones I have in the fridge, so that's all good. There is a Charlie Chaplin cocktail. It's a reasonably well-known cocktail. Like sometimes the cocktails with a name, they're a sort of fringe thing, but the Charlie Chaplin was literally made for him while he was alive around 1920. It's apricot liqueur, sloe gin, lime juice, shaken on ice, or you possibly even add a little bit of water, perhaps. No, it's stirred, not shaken. No, it is shaken. What am I talking about? It says use wet ice or maybe add a little bit of thing. So what's that? Apricot, sloe gin, lime. That's a nice drink. That's a nice drink. Equal parts. Might be a bit much lime juice. Might make one later if I'm really on my way to getting shit-faced. Okay, that's a slightly different recipe, Fox. I'm looking at the Difford's site. The Difford's site is 3/4 of an ounce of apricot liqueur, 3/4 of an ounce of sloe gin, 3/4 of an ounce lime juice. What is your recipe? 1.5 parts sloe gin, 1 part lime juice. That's too much lime juice. That's too much fucking lime juice. I'd dial back the lime juice. But I'm nothing against making it with more sloe gin, actually. I'm always kind of iffy about equal parts cocktails. I was like, no, let something come out front. Let something come out front and be the feature. I mean, but there's a lot of popular classic cocktails. The freaking split base Sazerac I just made. Equal parts cognac, rye, and whiskey. So might make it to that recipe, Fox, if I make it a bit. I'm not going to make it now. Might make it later. 1.5 ounce sloe gin, sort of 3/4 lime, 3/4 apricot. It doesn't need, Jesus, it doesn't need simple syrup. It does not need simple syrup. Sloe gin is sweet and apricot is sweet. Does not need simple syrup. The differed site suggests even diluting it a bit with water or wet ice. Like ice, wet ice is ice that's already started to melt a little, like it's not fresh out of the freezer. So when you shake, the ice melts a bit more, and you get a bit of dilution. So I may well make that later. But I've got the pieces for Sex on the Beach. How much orange juice am I meant to put in? A whole shot of orange juice. A whole ounce. I wonder how much this will produce. Get my juicer ready. Ready, steady, go. Ready, steady, go. Gotta decide what juicer to use. Where's my elbow? This one is apparently known as the bartender's elbow. No, that orange is too big. I'll use my other one of my lockdown purchases. We should just squeeze it. See how much it is. This is a really good juicer that you can juice all kinds of things in. I'm quite glad I got this. So, orange. Might make so Sex on the Beach. I got to make the peach, orange juice, and pineapple juice. Shake and pour them into the glass. And then separately, I got to do, well, it says vodka, which is ridiculous, cranberry and black raspberry liqueur. I'm going to use actual blackberry liqueur. And then you pour that on top so you get the two color effect. So I need to get pineapple out of here and cranberry out of here. Wait. Jesus, I thought for a second I didn't have any cranberry. But I have a stupid amount of cranberry. All right. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Pineapple juice from the Philippines. Right, you go down there. I am evil Homer. Hey, readers, how's it going? I'm just about to make a cocktail, a Sex on the Beach, to be specific. Right. So, get all this stuff ready. Got to open this can of pineapple juice. Get all the lids off so I don't have to faff about. So, triple checking, orange, pineapple. Yep, cranberry. Meh. Okay, I just realized something. Ha ha ha! What's that one doing? It's almost done. Look at this sexy thing. This, I'm going to see what it looks like on camera. This had both green creme de menthe and my blue absinthe in it. And it's clarified quite beautifully. Oh, you're still doing the genealogy stuff, Raiders. Delving into probate searches on the Vic Supreme Court database. Right, I need this mixing glass for aesthetics. I just got to swap some things around. Get a couple of different glasses. One for drinking it off. Right. Drinking out of, filtering into. You don't want this party started, right? I'm gonna triple filter the green swizzle because I can, because I'm not gonna drink it tonight. It's tasting pretty good. All right, washy. Hands are sticky. Right. So I'm just rinsing my mixing glass, which I have the glass for aesthetic purposes. Shields, are you here? You've been playing some Grand Theft Auto? It's a question I was going to ask. Like, would people follow me onto Twitch if I actually did some live gaming? If I did some live gaming, would people be into that? Actually, I could probably do it through this. If I could install the game on this laptop and do a share screen thing, I could do that. Would anyone be up for a gaming night? Me getting angry at games? Because I get fucking angry. I do get fucking... It's a stereotype with me. But I do get angry when I game and stuff doesn't go my way. I could do that one night if anyone will be interested. Yeah? Right. So I'm almost ready. Right, so sex on the beach. So first, peach schnapps, orange, and pineapple. All right. Getting the Star Trek in the background turned down. Right. Yes, Chris, Angry Aussie getting angry. How weird. That's unprecedented. Okay, so I got my jigger. Do I have to rinse it? I probably should rinse it. Probably should just rinse my jigger. And switch on some lights. You don't want this party started, right? You don't want this party started quickly. Right. Orange light to give me better flesh tones. That's still looking good. All right. All right. Yep. That's looking okay. Straighten up your tie. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous angle. There we go. Let's do that. Angry Bunch game. Oh, that's right. We were going to do Among Us one night. We should absolutely do that. We will definitely do an Among Us night at some point. Don't know how and when, but we will. All right, that is looking good. That is looking good. All right, so I'm gonna make Sex on the Beach now. I think I'll call this one Better Sex on the Beach. How to have better sex on the beach. Right, ready to go. Oh no, I don't have my audio recorder. God damn. Right, so get to my audio recorder. Gonna move this across a little bit. Hopefully not break anything. Hopefully. Okay, that's ready. Right, here we are. Here we go. Here we go. G'day, cocktail lovers. I hope you've been keeping well, and I hope you're ready for another in my series of instructional videos, how to improve vodka cocktails by not using vodka, aka vodka is bullshit. Now, I don't want to rag on anyone who likes drinking vodka. That's fine. But in terms of cocktail making, all vodka brings to the party is alcohol content, no flavor whatsoever. If you're putting it with other stuff, there's no flavor. And yeah, look, I'm all for having booze and getting hammered, but why not do it with something with a bit more character? And for this video, I'm going to be remaking that 80s, 90s classic Sex on the Beach. And I am not going to use vodka. In fact, when I looked at this recipe, I thought it is a crime that someone thought this should be made with vodka. When you look at all those fruity flavors, this is obviously meant to be made with rum. The idea of making this with vodka is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So we're going to set that aside. If you've ever wanted to know how to have better sex on the beach, I'm here to help you. This drink is traditionally somewhat layered. You make it in two parts. The first part, I guess, is the beach part. And we're starting with peach liqueur or peach schnapps, if that's what you have. We want to do 3/4 of an ounce or about 22.5 mils of peach schnapps. Now for a few juice elements, we're also going to put some orange juice in. I was making a Sazerac earlier. I did a fruit peel off this, and now I'm going to juice this one. I'm normally not too judgmental about people using bottled juices, but bottled orange juice is broadly terrible. It's really worth your while to do this with fresh fruit. So we want 1 ounce or 30 mils of freshly squeezed orange juice. And now I've got to squeeze it. Mix it that. Okay. What I'm hoping is there's 1/2 ounce of juice. I mean, 1 ounce of juice in half of an orange, because I need to make this twice. And I only have 1 orange. Actually, that's not strictly speaking true, but I think the other one's really dodgy. Man, that really mushed the orange. I love this squeezer. Look how much it mushed the orange. Right, I'm chucking this out. Mushed up orange. Here's my fine strainer. Okay. And then, see, because you've squished it down in this, and you pour it out the side. It's really neat. No, wait, I want to measure this. Shit. How much is this? Half the orange gave me how much juice? Fuck yeah, an ounce of juice. In fact, more than an ounce of juice. That's a juicy orange. Right. All right, we can get on. Put the strained orange juice in there. One more juice for the beach part, and that is, oh, sorry, I'm going to change hands. One more juice for the beach part, and that is pineapple juice. Fresh, opened. I said before, pineapple juice is the hardest to do fresh pressed. I don't have the appropriate juicer here, so I use some no sugar added, 100% pineapple juice. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. 30 mils, 1 ounce of pineapple juice. Now, I'm going to get this glass ready. Shit, what the hell was that? Settle down, freezer. Honestly. Oh God, where's my Hawthorne strainer? Okay. I need mix. I'm going to put this big thing of ice in here for mixing. All right. Get this out of the way. Don't want to break shit. No, I should actually smash that. Okay. All right. I'm just going to do this. Don't mind me, people. I'm a professional. I'm going to smash this ice. There's ice shrapnel going everywhere, but in my glass. I swear I suck so much at this. I don't know. The cool kids make this look so easy. Come on, you piece of shit. Oh, finally. Jesus. Okay, one more piece. Get out this one. Maybe this one will crack a bit easier. It was easier. As God is my witness. Okay. Get the other half of the shaker. All right. We now shake this half of the cocktail with ice. Put your shaker together, bang it in hard, shake it for about 10 seconds. Oh, fucker, open. Now I'm going to strain the first half of the cocktail into an ice-filled glass. I think this is a Pilsner glass I'm using. Alrighty, that's the beach. Let's get some sex on it. The second half of the cocktail is where you'd put the vodka if you hadn't woken up to the fact that vodka is a substandard cocktail ingredient and you thought this one needs rum. I've got a few rums. I'm kind of obsessed with rums, but this one, Flor de Cana, this is one rum purists like because it's got no added sugar. A lot of my favorite rums have added sugar, which make some of the rum snobs get a bit worked up. But honestly, just let people enjoy things, I say. But I'm going to do 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of rum. You might want to do a white rum, a silver rum, whatever, a rum you like, okay? Something that's got a bit of character, a bit of flavor. Doesn't have to be over the top, but we're going to go with 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of rum. This part of the cocktail also calls for 1 ounce, 30 mils of cranberry juice. Again, I'm not going to juice fresh cranberries. I'm sorry, purists, get mad at me, stay mad. I don't mind, die mad. I'm going to go with 30 mils, 1 ounce of cranberry juice. The final touch is 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of a dark berry liqueur. I've seen some recipes call for a black raspberry liqueur like Chambord. Some call for creme de menthe, which is what I have here, a blackberry liqueur. Look, go with what you have, okay? Maybe you've got a cassis or whatever. Just something fruity, a fruity liqueur, 1/2 ounce, 15 mils going in. Once more, we're going to add ice, put our shaker together, bang it in hard because it is sex on the beach. Sorry, that just made my sex life sound very one-dimensional. I'm going to move on now and shake this for about 10 seconds. I think I'm oversharing on the video. Oh my God, I almost dropped it. Because it's all slippery with condensation. Once more, I'm just using the Hawthorne strainer because with all this ice, I don't mind if there's some little ice chips in there and there's no pith in the juices I'm using. So just straining on top. And there we have sex on the beach done properly, i.e. without vodka. If you're going to have sex on the beach, have proper sex on the beach. Now, of course, it's basically 2 different drinks at the moment, and you can drink it that way by all means. In fact, I think I'll have a sip of just the top half with the rum. And yeah, and the rum and the creme de menthe and the cranberry is quite nice. But I might try mixing it in now. I don't know how to do that without making a mess, actually. Which is why I stopped, so there could be yep, no, ice everywhere. Fuck it. I'm going to tip some ice into the sink. That's why I do it in the kitchen, so I can make a mess. So I've managed to get Gaz Regan's finger right in there. Thanks again to my friend Annette, who gave me this as a Christmas present. Please, no innuendo about Gaz Regan's finger getting deep in there while I'm having sex on the beach. Okay, that would just be childish to even bring it up. And if you've done that at home, you should be ashamed. Take a good hard look. Okay, so now it's mixed. Now, honestly, it's less visually appealing when it's mixed, but we're going to get all the flavors now. Oh, yep. You know what? It's got all the fruits in there because this is a very fruit flavor heavy drink. But when you've got something with a bit of character, like rum coming through, it's just a better drink. And look, if all you want to taste is fruity flavors, by all means, make the drink with vodka. But if you want something that has a bit more character and is a bit more enjoyable to drink, definitely use the rum to give it a bit of character, use the vodka to, I don't know, clean the pipes on your sink. No, I'm not. I know that people often make a joke about what's vodka good for, tip it down the sink. That's a terrible idea. You spent money on the vodka. Drink it, by all means. But definitely, this is much better with rum. It gives it more character, and it's just more interesting to drink. And in my mind, that's what cocktails should be. If you just want to get drunk, do shots. If you want to really enjoy the tasting experience, the drinking experience, and get something with more character that actually has multiple flavors as you drink it, use almost anything apart from vodka, and it's going to improve your cocktail experience. I'm going to finish having sex on the beach. I hope that you give it a go as well with some rum. I should rename it because there's all these variants of sex on the beach. Maybe I'll just call this better sex on the beach. This is better sex on the beach. Better sex on the beach with Angry Aussie. I'm going to finish now. I've gone way too far with this, but what are you going to do when the drink's called sex on the beach? Honestly, what you're going to do, hopefully, is come back another day for another video. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Click that little notification bell. Let me know in the comments if there is a vodka cocktail that you'd like to see me make with something other than vodka, and I'll do that in the future. But in the meantime, take care of yourself, take care of people around you, and until I see you again, cheers. Just gotta switch the camera off. Wanna give you my love. Right. I need to put some lids on things. I probably should put some stuff back so I don't have a whoopsie. Excusez-moi while I put some stuff back. Put my rum back here. Peach, where's your fucking lid gone? There it is. Sorry. Bloody liqueurs. Okay. Got to put the liqueurs back. Shoot a brick, man. Come on. Take it over. Right. That's back there. That's a fucking get in there. Right. Put this pineapple juice back in the fridge. Make some more pineapple drinks this weekend to use that up. Oh, cranberry. I don't need cranberry anymore. That can go back in the fridge. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. I spilled a lot. That's not good. All right. Now, what have you all been up to while ago? Okay. Glee. Hello. Watching the AFL. Nice. Yeah, I worked in as much innuendo as I could into sex on the beach. I didn't sort of pre-plan the thing about getting the finger in there, but I realized as I was doing it, I'm working the finger in there. Like, yeah, I'm making a drink called Sex on the Beach, and I'm getting a finger right in there. Glee, you got that I was humming Led Zepp. Want a whole lot of love. Yeah. Sorry, is this crooked? Or is that my imagination? There you go. That's a bit better. Okay, look, it's Friday night. I've been rabbiting for an hour. Does anyone want to do Angry Bunch? Because I feel like we haven't done that for a while. If anyone wants to join in, I'm just putting the link out there. And I'm just trying to mop up all this condensation so I don't drop stuff. Shieldsy, I do love fingering my drinks, mate. Not saying this would happen if you came to my place, but it might. So we've got Lee. First cab off the rank. Lee, how you doing?
Hi, I'm doing very well, thank you. Hold on a sec.
Good. It's not just hype. Oh, Annette, you don't have your internet on properly at the new place yet. Oh, well, hopefully you will soon. That is one of the things with moving house. Getting internet working again can be a drag. So hopefully you get everything sorted out at the new house. And then
Yep, I'm back.
Then we can have a party in the city and crash at your place when we get too drunk to find our way home. So what's been happening in your world, Lee?
Not too much, just
the usual.
Hello,
Shieldy, mate.
yeah, children.
That sounds. Is that sirens or a kid's toy in the background?
A kid's toy in the background.
I see that. The cops are coming for Lee. The cops are coming for Lee.
More like they're coming from my almost 2-year-old.
sorry, showing off my new headphones.
Pretty sexy, mate. Pretty goddamn sexy.
$200 ones too, and only paid
Holy
$39.
Oh, okay. I thought you paid $200 for headphones, but you
No.
paid $39 for them.
Where are they?
Nice.
God,
Nice.
they're so shiny.
Yeah, excellent. No, I can see it. Surround sound gaming headset. Nice. Yeah, readers. The 5-0. The 5-0's coming for Lee. Clapping for chlamydia. Hello.
They even put it in a molded thing. So I'm keeping that so that when I go somewhere I can, and I'm taking my headphones, just chuck it in.
Oh yeah, put it in your luggage and keep them safe. Yeah. No, that mold
So
looks pretty
cool.
cool. Yeah.
Best eBay deal yet.
Nice. And Chris,
And
hello,
and
sir.
it only cost me $50.
Hello.
Nice. Good score. Look, it's boys' night tonight. See?
Oh, get lost in.
Sometimes it's ladies' night, but it's boys' night tonight, apparently. So rock and roll, us lads.
This is the best bet of it. Watch that.
Oh, wow.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, that's right. Look, there's someone bothering you while you're gaming.
Yeah,
and
you
flip
flick
and
it
go,
up.
Fuck off, leave me alone. And flip it back down.
Yeah, that's nice. I have a bunch of buttons over here on my soundboard.
Nice. What's on Chris, what's on the soundboard? I need to hear the soundboard now.
Oh, it's just it's an actual audio board that I have. There's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I have run my computer audio through it, and then I can adjust myself, however I want to, and it's great. Love it.
Nice.
That should be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do voiceovers for my videos sometimes, so I gotta have a good.
Sorry, I'm all tangled up.
I'm trying to think of what games I have on my Steam account on my PC that I could transpose onto here, and everyone could laugh at how frustrated I get. I've got Far Cry 5's pretty good, where you go around murdering religious extremists.
I can play GTA 5 and go in story mode and just be Trevor and go around killing everyone.
Trevor's hilarious.
Oh my god, yeah, he's fun.
Yeah, just outside of the childcare, or outside the school my son goes to, I noticed they cut down a tree, and I accidentally called the trunk a Trump. I'm like, oh no, they've left Trump there. And as I was like, I doubt he can cut down trees.
Yeah, no, but I like it. A useless stump is a trump. That's I like that. That's good. I think I've got GTA 5. I've got on the PlayStation, so I can't do it on my laptop. But I do have Far Cry 5, which I said is fun because you're teaming up with rednecks to kill a bunch of religious end days nutcases.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The ending of that game is hilarious.
Oh my god, the ending was Jesus. Okay, it's like how many years old? We can do spoilers, I think.
Yeah. At the end of the game, they get nuked.
Yep. Because the religious evangelist you've been fighting the whole time, he kept preaching the end days are coming, society's going to collapse. And right at the end, when all the radios and TVs in the background have been talking about escalating international tensions, and you're kind of focused on, you're just in this one county in West Virginia fighting these crazy religious extremists, and all the local rednecks are helping you.
Yeah, and they're so out of hand. Like they try to send the National Guard in, but then this war breaks out, so the people that are coming to help you never show up, and get nuked.
Yeah, right at the end, you win, like you beat the bad guy, and you're driving along, and fucking nukes start going off. And the religious evangelist, who's your prisoner at this point, just goes, I was right.
Oh, fuck him.
And you're like, fuck you, man.
Yeah, it's just so funny.
I'm a Christian, and I find religious extremists crazy too.
Yeah.
And this is the thing, like the game's fun because it's not picking on Southerners, it's not picking on rednecks, it's not picking on religious people, because all your allies are
the same
sort
people.
of religious redneck Christians, but this nutcase doomsday cult, they've got no time for this stupid cult, and they help you fight them.
Why was that one county in Montana, West Virginia, wherever it is, in the middle of nowhere? Why was that county nuked? That made no sense to me.
Well, no, I think the suggestion is the entire world is nuked, because there is a sequel called New Dawn that's set sometime after that, and society's collapsed, and everyone is sort of like has regressed to this early industrial revolution technology and trying to rebuild the world.
Like Fallout setting.
Yeah, it's a Fallout type of thing. Yeah. But Jesus, it's fun because you have all these crazy redneck sidekicks to go on missions with. That's
fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. With vodka, every single Russian friend of mine admits that vodka is terrible.
Oh, look, a lot of the stuff Russians drink is paint stripper, honestly.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, that's what they said. They're like, yeah, you might as well drink paint stripper. And it's like, oh, okay.
But good vodka that you can just sit there and sip, that's fine. But in terms of cocktail ingredients, it disappears. As soon as you put anything else in, vodka disappears. And like, sure, if all you want to do is get drunk to fruity flavors, fucking knock yourself out. Put some vodka in your fruit juice and get shit-faced. And it's just like...
Yeah, someone tried telling me that they chugged down a whole bottle of absinthe, like the blue one, and I said, no, you'd be dead.
This is absolutely fatal.
That's what they said, that one.
Talk about the power of power in your hands.
This is 44.2 standard drinks. So basically, okay, 3 standard drinks puts you at 0.05. Okay, I'm actually going to look it up. Fatal dose of alcohol.
Yeah, and
alcohol poisoning.
It really varies person to person.
Oh yeah, it's got to do with your body weight and.
No, this person was super skinny.
Yeah, no, they'd be.
Oh yeah.
I look, honestly, a skinny person, 2 shots of this and they'd fall over. Because 2 shots of this is 4 or 5 standard drinks, and Choking on ashes. Absinthe before most absinthe is artificially coloured. Absinthe before it's coloured is going to be a sort of light brown colour because it's herbal. There's lots of herbs that have been infused in it. There's I had a Czechoslovakian absinthe once that wasn't coloured, and they actually still had all the herbs in the bottle, which was really neat because when I finished the absinthe, I just poured vodka in there, and the vodka absorbed all the herbal elements, so it actually became an interesting drink. But traditionally, absinthe has been coloured green, but it's been an artificial colour. These people, I tend to buy their absinthe, Jacques Sirot, which sounds French, but it's actually Spanish, which is very weird. They colour code their different strength absinthes. Their green absinthe is 70% alcohol. Jesus. Then there's a red one that's 75%. The blue one is 80%. And they do a black one, 85%.
My grandma on my dad's side of the family died when she drank either methylated spirits or something because she couldn't find the alcohol.
No, methylated spirits is a poison. There's methyl alcohol, ethyl alcohol. Methyl alcohol is poisonous, and in fact is part of the distilling process. They have to do the clever stuff to get the methyl alcohol out. Ethyl alcohol is not as dangerous. But
I never got to see her because my dad was 4 when she did that.
So say I'm trying to guess, like, because 3 standard drinks puts you at 0.05, which is like 1.5 shots of this. So if you were doing shots of this and you did if you did in quick succession about 5 shots, because it takes a while for the alcohol to go through your system, you could keep drinking before you lost consciousness. 5 shots of this
would fuck you up, period.
Oh, no, you'd fall over and you might die.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to get off of that, you know what I
mean? 5 shots is about 10 to 12 standard drinks. And if you did that in half an hour, by the time it worked through your system, like say an hour, your blood alcohol level would be about 0.25, which is enough to make you really fucking lose consciousness.
Not good. It's not a good time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said to this person, I'm like, well, that's just as believable as the American who told me that he would have a punch-on with a kangaroo. You'd both end up dead.
Still love that video of the guy who turned out to be a zookeeper when his dogs were going after a kangaroo, and he's trying to call his dogs back, like, no, it will fuck you up, you stupid fucking dogs. And the kangaroo was actually had a dog in a headlock and go, I'm going to fuck you up, buddy. And the dog's going, roo, 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 roo. And the guy ran up. I love the video so much. The guy runs up and literally punches the kangaroo in the face. And the kangaroo lets go of the dog and kind of shakes its head and goes, you punched me? You fucking punched me? And the dog runs away, and the guy gets the dog to fuck off because dogs are stupid and kangaroos will kill them. But the kangaroo was just like, it's a mistake to.
It was done. The kangaroo, that kangaroo was. The kangaroo was like, you know what? I'm done. That was it. He won.
I love it. It was like the kangaroo was so shocked, and it's a mistake to sort of personify or anthropomorphize animals. But when I watch that video, when this guy comes up and goes smack in the kangaroo's face, and the kangaroo shakes its head for a second, and for a second it's just like, dude, you actually punched me? What the fuck? It lets the dog go, and the dog runs away, and then the guy backs off because he's a zookeeper. He knows how dangerous kangaroos are. And he's like, okay, back off. And the kangaroo buggers off. Nobody. Hello, my friend.
It's smart kangaroo because he can get punched again. And kangaroo's like, I don't want to get punched again. It's bullshit.
Best kangaroo is the kangaroo on my barbecue grill.
Where we're going tomorrow night, where Mrs. Angry and I are doing date night tomorrow night. they serve kangaroo, and a lot of Australians. And I think she's planning to get a kangaroo steak. So it's like, okay, I haven't eaten kangaroo in yonks. You get kangaroo steak. I'm gonna steal a bit of your kangaroo steak and see if I like it, because kangaroo's very lean, very red meat, and it's very gamey. And the last time I had it, I thought it was a bit too full on. So I'm probably going to try some weird Australiana tomorrow night.
Number one problem with kangaroo is you shouldn't overcook it. As much as people say overcook it, you don't overcook it, because it will. Because how the meat is, it's pure muscle.
Oh yeah,
from a kangaroo. The more you cook it, the more tense it'll get, the more tougher it'll become. So,
Chris, you were
less is best.
Huh?
You look like you were going to say something, Chris.
Oh, back when I ate meat, I had bear once.
Bear? What was bear like?
Yum.
It was very salty. Very salty. Very gamey.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know why it was so salty. I really didn't like it, but
no.
Yeah, it was bear, and then they turned it into ground beef and they used it in Hamburger Helper.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, Fox Fate said the same as what I said.
Don't overcook red meat. Yeah.
Meat, yeah. The other type of meat I like is other side of the coat of arms, emu.
Emu. I think this place also does emu. I'm not sure, but I think it does.
Yeah, watch out. Those emu will fuck you up.
Yeah.
But they don't do shrimp on the barbie because we do not have shrimp on the barbie.
We don't do that. That was the weirdest ad in all of history when Paul Hogan did that tourism ad, which was incredibly effective. But he goes, "Come on, I'll put another shrimp on the barbie." All of Australia went,
"Yes,
what the fuck was that?
You guys don't put another shrimp on the barbie."
Oh,
we do. Oh, look, seafood on a barbecue is fucking awesome, right?
Shrimp is a tiny little thing.
Shrimp on the barbie.
But
what he was putting on the barbie was prawns.
Yeah, that phrase, "the shrimp on the barbie," was never uttered by an Australian. Was never uttered by.
You're all walking around with big knives. There's only one city. It's on the coast. Everything else is
a big knife. I don't have a big knife.
No, we all play knifey spoony. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah, giant spiders walk around and eat everybody at night.
Damn it! Don't have anything nearby.
That's how Australia is, right? And down under, everything goes counterclockwise.
This Lego thing.
I like that. I like that. I won't hesitate to play knifey spoony with an American if they want me to. I love it. Whether I'm in America or Australia and they go like, "Oh," and they go, "That's not a knife," I will always pick up a spoon and go, "That's not a knife. This is a knife." And hopefully they play along and say, "That's a spoon," and then I get to go, "I see you've played knifey spoony before." I love that episode of The Simpsons so much. It's so stupid. It's just brilliant.
Yeah. I don't really watch Simpsons anymore. It's just
no one has watched The Simpsons for 20 years. I don't know why it's still on the air.
It's past 30 episodes now.
Yeah.
Season, sorry.
You know why it's still on the air? Because the creator just wants to keep making shit. That's why.
Yeah. Oh no, nobody. Yeah. I know. Paul Hogan said shrimp on the barbie for overseas audiences. It was just when that ad went out, Australians were like, nobody in this country has ever said throw a shrimp on the barbie. I got to do. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find the video. You'll keep talking.
They've said it now many times.
Yeah.
By being like, we don't say that. We don't say shrimp on the barbie. And people were like, no, you said it right now. Clearly a thing you said. Kangaroo. You talk about something you can't get outside of Australia. Kangaroo. How about that?
Yes, you can. That's actually one meat you can actually get outside of Australia. What's native, surprisingly.
You know, since spiders are so big in Australia, you could probably cook them.
Oh, look, for real. when I was when my offspring were very young, I did a school excursion one day. I took with one of my kids. Their class was going, and it was to this insectorium. And this guy loved his job because he had all these stuffed insects and arachnids and whatnot. And I think his favorite bit was talking about the Malaysian tarantulas, which were fucking huge. And he had like a stuffed one that's huge. And he said, what people in Malaysia do is actually encourage these spiders into their house because they eat all the other bugs. It's the tropics, and they eat all the other bugs, which is one plus. But the second plus is the tarantula gets really big and fat. And when the tarantula is really big and well fed, they catch it and cook it up because spiders are more closely related to crabs than they are to insects. So like all the shellfish we eat, like crabs, lobsters, etc., they're the bugs of the ocean. And spiders are more closely related to them than insects. And so they get a really well-fed tarantula, they cook it up and eat it. It's got lots of meat on it. And because these tarantulas, they have these really big fangs, they go, oh, yeah, and then they break the fangs off and use them as toothpicks. And all the kids are going, ew. And you just tell this guy loved his job, just telling kids gross stories. And it's like,
oh, yeah.
He caught a tarantula.
Oh, Chris, everyone says your audio's low, Chris. Can you turn your microphone up?
Okay.
Okay.
Is that louder?
I don't know. I was able to hear you, but a couple of people said in chat you're a bit quiet.
I've turned it up for everybody now.
Because I'm not wearing headphones, so I have no idea how loud I am compared to everyone else. So.
You're loud.
I'm loud.
I remember watching a video called Yoda Seagulls, and it's like, then Luke says at the end, I'm not your friend, and then Yoda's like, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. And I'm thinking, oh, wow.
Bad lip reading videos.
You know the musical Hamilton?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hamilton, yeah.
I watched Weird Al activists do a version of all the songs.
Oh, nice.
And it was good. It was really
great.
funny. With
Weird Al
his usual poker music, yeah.
Yeah,
Weird Al is legendary.
He can make.
Oh my god, funny. That was awesome.
Weird Al can make anything funny. It's funny, actually. I saw my friend the other day, trapped in the drive-thru for the first time. And
oh my god, trapped in the drive-thru.
Apparently, another funny thing is she has not ever seen Trapped in the Closet, which is a fucking hilarious soap opera thing.
Oh, and the R. Kelly thing.
I cannot wait to show her that because it's so fucking stupid.
Oh my god, Trapped in the Closet is so weird. That's like from like 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's old and
oh yeah, that just reminds me of that song. It's like, sorry, Mama, I never meant to hurt you, never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet.
Oh, the old Eminem song.
Yeah.
That's like that's 20 years old. Eminem's been around forever.
Yeah, and I'm not praising R. Kelly. R. Kelly is a piece of shit, by the way.
Are we all showing our age tonight?
Hey,
yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Hey, speak for yourself, man. I'm only 32.
Oh well, I'm wondering what I'm going to do when I'm 64.
Will you still leave me? Will you still
feed me when I'm 64?
If I live to 64, I tell you what, I won't care about my age. Be the least of my concerns.
Well, I'm 39.
Yeah, man.
No, doing the garden, digging the weed. Who could ask for more? Doing the garden, digging the weeds. Who could ask for more?
Yeah, I love Choking on Ash saying Weird Al has good politics. See, Weird Al's never done blackface. When he was doing parodies of songs by black artists,
yeah, he never did that. And it's famous. Jimmy Kimmel did that. Jimmy Kimmel did blackface with Carl Malone impression.
Yeah.
And the other day he tried to be all like anti-racist or whatever it was a couple months ago, and people just kept taking the picture of him on SNL as Carl Malone.
This you? Yeah.
And just like, hey, this you, right, bro?
Yeah. Oh, and I think you just have to own stuff like that. So you know what? I did a thing at the time. I thought it was funny.
And didn't he play Barry Gibb on the Barry Gibb talk show on SNL as well?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
He did.
You want to Google that? Yeah, maybe.
And he didn't make Barry Gibb look like a good person at all. And I'm thinking, no, I'm pretty sure Barry Gibb's a better person than that.
Possibly. Do you remember the heebie-jeebies?
I like Jimmy Fallon. He's okay.
There was a spoof thing from the 80s. They called themselves the heebie-jeebies. They were British comedians, and it was just they were making fun of the Bee Gees, and they had this song called "Meaningless Songs in Very High Voices," and it was really funny. It was such a good piss take of post disco Bee Gees, and they all had huge hair. And they had hair dryers in front of them, so their hair was flowing behind them as they sung. If you've never heard of it, look it up. The heebie-jeebies, meaningless songs.
Oh yeah, reminds me of Stevie Ricks.
Yeah,
the guy who plays all these people like David Bowie and John Lennon. He's like Yoko, Yoko.
Yeah, Charlie Chaplin had good politics.
Oh yeah.
The Little Dictator was an amazing film.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the joke early on, I think Fox said, poor Charlie Chaplin had his mustache fucked up by a fascist dictator. And I went, yeah, but he got his own back with the Little Dictator. He really just laid bare that whole thing.
I know someone whose father is named Adolf, and he actually met Hitler twice. And he was scared for his life both times.
Who wouldn't?
I heard.
Crazy man.
Dr. Abigail, hello.
She's coming to correct us. I surrender.
So,
I'm sure.
Hello,
May the force
everyone.
be with you.
Fox is just clarifying for me. He referred to Hitler as being a fascist chuckle fuck, which true. It's important.
I have not been watching the stream, so I don't know what the current train of conversation is. But
it's derailed. It's derailed, Abigail, as always.
Okay, so. Well then let's talk about Lord of the Rings then.
Oh no!
Just before that, I remember when Eddie Izzard did a segment on Hitler, and he said, "I don't normally laugh at death, but you can laugh at this guy because he's a mass murdering f-head."
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec. You got it, Will? Okay. No, I won't be back in a sec.
I've
just been spending like an hour trying to get a PS4 steering wheel. Working on his PC.
Oh yeah, what do you think of the PS5? What does it look like to you?
A Wi-Fi modem?
The PS5, it looks cool. Looks pretty awesome.
Looks like a piece of crap.
I mean, its specs are out of this world, and at the time it was released, it was better than PC, but PC's already caught up. Like months ago.
I have a PS4. They'll have to actually make games for the PS5 for me to buy it.
you mean
I don't see that happening.
That's so true.
Cyberpunk 2077 wasn't enough for you?
Oh, yeah, obviously. We'll just drop our brains together and get the PS5, and it has to be white. You can't change the color unless you spray paint it yourself.
Yeah. I've seen some videos on YouTube.
You can actually buy skins for them now.
Hang on.
I'm sure you can.
There are videos on
D-Brand
YouTube.
does them.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, that was the end of my sentence. Yeah. I've seen videos on YouTube.
Because I know Linus from LT whatever his
Linus Tech Tips.
Linus Tech Tips, yeah. He's got both Xbox and thing, and they're both being skinned
with him, with his face.
Yeah, I'm sure
with his face.
Yeah.
So the big thing about the PS5 was that it had direct memory access from the CPU to the graphics card to RAM, and it could bypass the memory controller on the CPU, and that was the big thing. That's what made it better than PC. But I think AMD have already done that now. Pretty sure the 30 series NVIDIA cards have something like that. But at the time, there was only the 20 series NVIDIA, and they hadn't caught up to PS5 yet. So
just before I go,
memory sharing too. So
what, Lee?
Just before I go, I remember when I got a call from this guy claiming to be from Telstra that my modem was hacked. And I was like, oh, and he's like, are you using Windows or Mac? And I'm like, I'm using Linux, actually. And he's like, well, F you, and then hung up on me.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
I love Linux.
Master Race.
It's so good.
Linux.
Anyway,
it's actually
peace and
pronounced Linux.
Anyway, see you later, Lee.
Live long and prosper.
What I was going to say
even Linus Torvalds, who created Linux, said that it's pronounced Linux, even though his name is pronounced Linux. It's
he has a funny foreign accent.
Gets naming rights. True, but
but no, I always say
he gets naming rights.
It's GIF.
Yeah. In my book, if you create an operating system, you get naming rights on it. Like that's pretty cool.
Counterpoint: the fucking mutton head who invented the graphical interchange format, GIF, he asserts that that's pronounced GIF, and it's like, shut the fuck up, you moron! It's an acronym for graphical interchange format. It's GIF, you fucking dick. And
absolutely,
And he's an
I love when people post that. The guy who invented it said it's pronounced GIF. I always use the Sam Jackson, Nick Fury GIF of him saying, "I've heard the panel's decision, and as it's a stupid ass decision, I've decided to ignore it."
Yeah.
Yes.
Sam Jackson's the best. Oh. Hi, Megan. You're watching me. Hello.
Hello, Megan. Wherever that is. Sorry. That's
my
okay.
girlfriend is watching us closely.
All right. So that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And I'm absolutely not getting my wang out. So you're safe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, my God. Shield you.
That's the view she really wanted. Abigail, yeah, there you go. Perfect.
All right. I'm
going. God. Sorry, I was just watching on the replay.
A few seconds delay. Nice. Oh, there you are, Megan, in the chat.
I don't know. I've never like recorded my eyes doing weird things before. So I still don't know what that looks like because I was looking at the webcam at the time. So I'm gonna try and do it. You have to like not have focus when you do weird eye things. So I can't even look at it. So hang on, just one sec.
So, okay, that's weird.
Nah, it's not working again.
All right. I'm gonna make a green swizzle in a minute. But
green swizzle.
You're gonna finger your drink again.
Yeah,
probably
your drink again.
Probably. Because thanks to Annette, I have the holy finger of Gaz Regan. I just love the story. He's like one of the pioneers of modern bartending, like post-2000 bartending. And the story goes when he's working in the bar, he's making a bunch of Negronis, which are a stir drink, and he's like trying to make four, and he's trying to keep up, and he couldn't be fucked like finding his bar spoon to stir them. So he just like with his finger just stirred each of the drinks and served them up. And that story went down in infamy. And so as a joke, he actually worked with a company to make a cast of his finger and like put it on a swizzle stick. So you too can mix a drink with Gaz Regan's finger. So yeah.
There you go. There you go.
And it particularly worked for Sex on the Beach, saying getting the finger right in there.
Oh yeah, you get that finger right in there, stir it around.
Right in there.
Counterclockwise, then clockwise. Can't forget.
Very icy drink from the look of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then you got to do up and down, left and right.
It was a bit difficult to manage from that perspective. Inner Deviant on Twitch. Hello.
Oh God.
Oh, we got fingers right there.
Abigail's back.
Oh, I love Abigail's ducky.
The ducky shirt is very nice. Yeah.
Do you see what it's written?
What does it say?
Just like,
I can't read. A friend?
When you're in hot water. Nice.
sorry, just
That's okay. I just had to spend a few seconds.
they're
staring at
mine. I'm allowed to.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, here's an interesting thing. I thought on Twitch they actually passed a rule that you weren't allowed to stream like showing lots of cleavage or something. But I was on Twitch earlier. I was watching the Blind Boy podcast, like live stream. That was over, and there were all these recommended ones, and I went, "What are these ones that's lots of people watching?" And one was a girl in a bikini in a jacuzzi with the webcam on, and I'm like, "Wait, aren't you not allowed to do this on Twitch?"
You see, you're forgetting the fact that Twitch doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, apparently they just don't give a shit.
They don't care. Like, no. Yeah.
All right. Oh no, nobody's got a friend that showed up to church with a shirt that apparently says something. He's doing it in 2 parts. Now I'm hanging on with suspense.
Let's hold on for suspense here. You get a drum roll going?
Yes.
Am I lagging or something? Because
possibly.
Nope.
I only see
voice-wise, we're all in sync, but the chat can be a 5-10 second lag with you seeing the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, no, everything here is good.
Yeah. Voice-wise, we're all in sync, which is good.
Dun, 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 dun. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Shouldn't be. That's what I thought. Typed it as one sentence.
Oh, I typed as one thing. There you go. This is a game
that's
that
what,
the
that's
Lord
what got me
has
all confused.
made. Okay. No, that's excellent. I could only see half of it. So a friend came to church with a Sunday with a shirt that said, "This is a gay that the Lord has made," which is beautiful. That is a beautiful, because there's a hymn called "This is a Day That the Lord Has Made." That is a beautiful shirt. I love it.
Beautiful.
I love it. So I'm going to make another cocktail. Do you all want to chat amongst yourselves and me switch my microphone off, or do you want me talking along and you can just kind of make fun of me because I'll have the speaker turned off?
I'm not in a super chatty mood, despite me being here for some reason.
Turn it off so we can talk about you.
Yeah, you can. Okay, so Adam and Chris, you got to take the wheel then. Abigail wants to.
About that, talk about all the things. Like I'm drinking some Cascade Ice here, and
nice.
It's some good stuff. It's what is this? This is orange mango. It tastes like orange soda. It's really good. It's my replacement soda right now.
So I'm just going to test. I'm going to switch my microphone.
Oh, yeah, he's going to turn his microphone off. See, and look at those.
Yeah, no, he's a cunt.
What a loser.
Speakers are still on, motherfucker. So,
well, we're just going to test it. He hasn't turned the speaker off.
Yeah, I mean, his speakers are working fans. Now we're going to get a good view, too. All right, dinner and a show. How about that?
Oh, you got to go have that good nose look up into Angry's nose hairs there.
I have that.
Count every single one.
I don't think he can hear us. I think he can.
I know.
Yeah.
Well.
Now he turned it off. Yeah. This stuff's been pretty good. So it tastes just like orange soda. I don't understand how it tastes like that because there's nothing in here at all. It's just flavoring. It's like no sugar, no sodium, no caffeine. It's gluten-free, which not all drinks are. At least most drinks are.
I did an absolute silly thing today.
It's 90 grams.
And look, to be fair, they were on sale for like 2 for $4 or something.
What'd you buy?
But I bought some Mountain Dew.
My God, this is huge.
And
you're going to be bouncing around the bloody house for a week.
Liter. Yeah, I already drank 1 bottle.
My
God. Those things are full of
shotgunned
caffeine. Oh, God.
Yeah.
He was complaining about the kitten.
I know. And I just detoxed from caffeine as well.
Yeah,
that's even worse.
The rambunctious kitten. She's gonna be the rambunctious kitten after drinking all that soda pop.
Yeah,
she's gonna be in the computer face.
Asleep at the moment. Actually,
that's the reason why I stopped drinking Mountain Dew when they started actually putting caffeine back into it. I just couldn't couldn't
preferred
stop.
it with the caffeine.
This doesn't have caffeine.
I'm the
They have
opposite.
a version
I
that
like
does
it
have
without.
caffeine. How about that? How?
What was that?
I said this doesn't have any caffeine in it, but they make a version with caffeine in it. It's interesting. It's organic caffeine though. So what does that mean? I don't know what that is. It's organic. So bad.
That's buzzwords. It's corporate buzzword nonsense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the stuff's good. It's from Seattle, Washington, and it's all. I recommend.
I can say this Xbox controller is organic.
It's full of chemicals.
There's no organic labeling on this one. This is
it's full of chemicals.
Just potassium. Some potassium in it. But that's
full of
flavors.
Vitamin
mango. Yeah.
Oh
my goodness.
Oh, I tell you one thing. It's nice.
Okay, they used to do a caffeine-free Mountain Dew, and
yes, they did.
It just didn't have the same
kick
punch, just wasn't the same.
I just like,
and I was so happy when they
without caffeine.
I used to drink Volt, which was also Surge, the same drink.
Yep.
And oh my god, when I was a teenager doing blog TV shows at 19, I did live streaming before.
Oh my god!
Even knew what live streaming was.
There was
live streams 5 nights a week at 11 o'clock. I had a late night show I did, and I would probably go through a case of those things on a Friday night, and I wouldn't sleep for like 3 days. I was just
like that was a
party.
The only reason I've heard of it because it wasn't for sale here.
Yeah,
but I know of it from programming culture, and a nerdcore hip hop artist wrote a song about it. During the Save Surge campaign to bring it back.
Now, don't get me wrong, that shit is good. And when I went to the world of
I miss Jolt Cola. I really want Jolt Cola to come back.
I had a
Jolt Cola was so good.
Good. And speaking of odd sodas, there was a Mr. Pibb in the vending machine in my apartment complex downstairs. A Mr. Pibb.
Oh, what now?
Oh, what?
Pibb. It's like a Dr. Pepper knockoff. Good night.
Okay. See,
and
we don't have Dr. Pepper here.
My girlfriend can never go to Australia, then she die without Dr. Pepper.
There are some places you can get it, but you have to find them.
Yeah,
it's not. You can't just go to your local.
So you don't have Mr. Pibb. You don't have Dr. Pepper. Do you have Dr. Thunder?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nope.
You know what? I'm gonna pull up a list here of all the Dr. Pepper knockoffs because there are many.
I say
it's in
I don't get the appeal of Dr. Pepper. I don't get the appeal.
All right, so we got Dr. A+, Dr. A, Dr. A with an exclamation point, Dr. B, Dr. Dash B, Dr. Bash, Dr. Becker, not Pecker, Becker, Dr. Best, Dr. Best 76. You have Dr. Best, remember that? Dr. Big, Dr. Biggie, Dr. Blast, Dr. Bob, Dr. Bold, Dr. Brown, Dr. Buzz, Dr. Kane, Dr. Celeste, Dr. Cheaper. Dr. Oh my god.
So yes, Megaleech says you can get it at specialty stores. Like there are there's the odd American food outlet here and there that stock American brands, and you can get
most confectionery stores actually sell soft drinks as well. So, and I've seen
and I
American
think you can,
drinks. Yeah,
I think the only way you can fly with a sealed liquid is checked in, and even then you have to make sure it's like covered in bubble wrap and stuff. I'm pretty sure you can't have it in your carry-on.
Dr. Dynamite, Dr. Enough, and Dr. Extreme.
And that's if you can fly to Australia.
Like Chuck Tingle.
And Dr. Looney's, there's a good one. What else? Dr. Perk.
Yeah.
Yes, that's where I saw it. Coles.
Coles.
I knew I've seen it. Yeah.
You can get it from Coles? Not here. I've never seen it.
Ooh,
I've seen it in my Coles. It must depend on the area too.
So not only is there Dr. Wham, there's Dr. Whatever, Dr. Whoa, and last but not least, Dr. Zing. There's another 100 knockoffs in there, but I don't have time to go through them all.
Yep.
I don't know why Dr. Pepper is so imitated in the United States, but there's literally hundreds of them.
Fair enough.
Well, here in Australia, we really only have two major soft drink makers.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Pibb is like a thing between Jolt and Dr. Pepper. Like if you put those two together, you'd get Dr. Pepper. And then there's out here in the States, there's another version of it where they have Dr. Pepper with cream soda in it. It's really smooth. If you ever have the chance, it's pretty decent. It takes away a lot of that cherry, and I don't like cherry. So when my girlfriend gets the cream soda version, I drink a little bit of that. If she just has the regular kind, I was like, it's kind of hard. But then again, I'm trying not to drink soda. That's why I got the sparkling water that she's been getting me into.
So I'm gonna expand on a comment Megaleech has just said about soft drinks with high fructose corn syrup. And here we don't use high fructose corn syrup. We use sugar from sugarcane, and it's so much nicer. It's so much better. And I've heard so many anecdotes from Americans who've come here. He just yep, that's a sex act. Anyway, so how soft drinks with sugarcane sugar is so much better.
It always tastes better. I love getting the Mexican Cokes because they're in the glass bottle, so they don't have any plastic residue in them. And then on top of that, it's sugar. It's great. For a few years,
there's a Mexican taco place near me that sells those as well.
Yeah,
they're more expensive because they're imported from literally the other side of the world, but they are quite tasty. Yeah.
Coca-Cola Life for a long time in the States, which was the official U.S. cane sugar version, and they were just like, you know what? It was import the shit from Mexico. It's fine. Interesting stories about soda pop, which I'm trying not to drink.
See, we don't use the term soda pop here.
No.
We use soft drink. Or lemonade as a generic.
So in the United States, a lot of people say just soda, or they say pop.
Yep.
And that infuriates me because it's neither of those things. It's soda pop. That's what it is.
Okay.
So I always say soda pop. And you guys say, what was that? Soft drink?
Soft drink.
Soft drink.
Soft drink or fizzy drink, depending on.
Fizzy drink.
Both of those are used in the U.S. They are. However, if you go to Georgia or anywhere around the Atlanta area, everything's a Coke. They're like, do you want a Coke? Okay, what Coke do you want? And
okay.
Fucking confusing. The first time it happened to me because my cousin lives around Atlanta. Last time I visited, we went to a Waffle House and they were like, what kind of Coke do you want? And I'm like, Coca-Cola. And they're like, oh, we just call soda pop Coca-Cola down here. So
okay.
So I was like, you want a Coke?
That's like our use of the word lemonade is very different to your use of the word lemonade.
Oh, because there's so many different versions of those: watermelon lemonade, strawberry lemonade, orange lemonade, pink lemonade.
Well, ours is just lemon flavored soda.
Yeah. There's lemon flavored soda. Then there's actual like juice with lemons, and then there's lemon water is also lemon. It's a whole thing.
I laugh at Americans who come to Australia and they try confectionery and drinks and all that. And
I'm so glad he's been gone.
It's just not. They find it not as nice as what the American drinks are.
Tim Tams are always a hot ticket item for foreigners. Foreigners just go nuts over Tim Tams for some reason.
They try to smuggle them out in their bags and everything. So, God.
He's got a long one.
It's my green swizzle.
That's what she said.
Cool.
That does sound like a sexual metaphor, doesn't
it? It's 100% a sexual metaphor. There's no way it's not.
Enjoyed sucking your finger?
Yeah, you look there.
Yeah. That's Oscar the Grouch on Sesame Street saying to the kids when the adults aren't listening, kids, you want to see my green swizzle? And it's like,
Yike.
Oscar from
Yeah.
really creeps me out. That's a creepy character. I don't like him.
It's a weird character.
I still I regret never seeing Avenue Q when it was showing here.
Oh, you missed something so good. I had to suffer for a really tiny chair to watch that, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I was
Choking on Ashes. Tim Tams are a chocolate-covered biscuit confectionery that is Australian, and they are just little bundles of joy and goodness.
Tim Tams,
orange flavored Tim Tams
are really good.
I like double choc Tim Tams.
That gives me a sugar high. Those ones.
Tim Tams are actually easily accessible in the U.S. They're sold in a lot of stores here, just like Japanese Pocky, the little Pocky biscuit things.
Okay.
Things and they're sold all over the place. But I know in some other countries, both of those products are not available. It's very strange to me how we have very multinational products in our food stores, yet we're inherently racist. We love culture. We love eating culture, but fuck you.
Yeah.
The way you eat Tim Tams is a thing called the Tim Tam Slam.
Oh god.
Where you can do it with either a hot drink, which is messier, or a cold drink. Usually like a coffee, tea, or a
hot chocolate is the best.
Hot chocolate. And so you bite off opposite corners and you use it as a straw.
Yep.
And it's just like it soaks up the liquid and dissolves it all, and then if it's a hot drink, it melts and you just got gooey chocolate all over you. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you,
it collapses into mush really quickly, and you go slurp and then shove it into your mouth before it collapses.
I tell you, one Tim Tam product they don't make anymore, or I haven't seen it for a while, is Tim Tam ice cream.
I haven't seen Tim Tam ice cream.
Oh, that was so yummy when it came out. Like
I'm trying to
little bites, tiny little bites of Tim Tam for ice cream.
Okay, one of us has to send Choking on Ashes a selection of Tim Tams.
Yeah, somebody's got to.
Seriously, if they didn't even know what they were, I can't abide by someone not experiencing Tim Tams.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Choking on Ashes.
Tim Tams are sold in Japan.
Yeah.
UK. Sorry.
Oh well, she hasn't seen them.
Okay.
For reals, if you want to drop me a
I'm trying
DM
to think of who sells them.
I'm googling it right now.
There's a retailer in the UK does sell Tim Tams, because I know old classmates go to the UK to buy Tim Tams.
I don't know what's more Australian, Tim Tams or kangaroos.
Kangaroo flavored Tim Tams.
Now that's
Tim Tam flavored kangaroos.
Somebody email Tim Tam right now. Get it done.
And the funny thing about it, they probably would do it.
I just googled Tim Tams UK, and it's only showing me online shops.
But for real, Choking on Ashes, if you're so inclined, if you DM me a postal address, I will absolutely. Because traditionally, the original Tim Tams, it was a chocolate biscuit with chocolate cream, and then another chocolate biscuit on top of that, and then that's dipped in chocolate. So now there's like 20 flavors of them as well. So,
more than 20 now. Oh God, he's going to tease us.
I'm trying to lose weight down here. Good God, you people are killing me.
Okay, this is one of the very special limited edition flavors. This is Kensington Pride Mango and Cream. So, look at this one. Okay, so it's covered in white chocolate instead of chocolate, right?
Yeah.
Break it in half. It's vanilla biscuit rather than chocolate biscuit, and it's got like this mango cream in the middle, and oh my God.
And he teases us.
I give in. I'm getting a snack. I'll be back.
Chris wants a snack. Yeah. Chris needs a snack. My God, it's so rich. Okay, so Choking on Ashes is going to drop. So when they get, you have to come back on and give us a review of Tim. I'll send some Tim Tams over.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Canadian comedy troupe that I follow, Loading Ready Run. Every time they come to Australia to PAX, they get given so many packets of Tim Tams because apparently they can't get them in Victoria, Canada, where they live. And last time they had got given so many packets of Tim Tams that they played Tim Tam Jenga.
Oh my God!
Yeah, and it was great.
Well, like Foxy's being controversial, likes white chocolate better than milk chocolate. So do I, but prefers dark. Okay, you get points back from chocolate because chocolate purists.
Nothing beats chocolate orange Tim Tams. Nothing beats
chocolate orange. That's like
okay. So I like white chocolate as much as I like milk chocolate, but dark chocolate can die in a hole.
Yeah. Okay. Abigail and I are on the same page. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But chocolate purists say dark chocolate's that really bitter dark chocolate is the only real chocolate. And it's like, cool. Enjoy your poison, guys. Enjoy your poison.
I love dark chocolate.
When I was vegan for a while, the only chocolate I could get was either soy chocolate, which tasted like death.
Disappointment. Yeah.
It tasted like disappointment, or that ultra bitter 80% cocoa chocolate that just made your face like it was so bitter that your face just inverted in on itself when you ate it. And I got used to the taste, but then I found like people started making proper vegan friendly milk chocolate. I don't know how, but they did it and it tasted nice, but it just cost twice as much as regular chocolate.
Yeah, like cacao nibs are okay. Like I won't eat a big thing of dark chocolate, but if you just got like just the cacao nibs and just little bits of them, it's like it's like dark and rich and it is bitter and whatnot. But you just have little ones, not like Jesus. The whole thing of fucking dark chocolate is brutal.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good info.
The other thing that can die in a hole, is mint chocolate.
I agree with that one.
Like, why waste perfectly good chocolate by adding mint to it? Like,
and really strong mint too. Oh,
yeah.
And mint ice cream. I don't like mint ice cream either. Yeah. What did you bring, Chris?
Mint chocolate, Pepperidge Farm, Milano cookies.
But then again, I can say one thing I don't mind. What is mint patties.
Mint patties.
About
mint that you don't.
I just don't like mint.
They're not
like
too strong mint. Really. They actually have a good balance, a mint to chocolate.
Probably the only time I really like mint is in a mojito, where you get mint and sugar and white rum.
Fresh mint in a drink is fine.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't taste like that processed mint you get in confectionery.
Yeah. No. Mint belongs in cocktails and that's about it. So
yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page, Angry.
Yeah, and it's by the way, Choking on Ashes. Very good that you told me you're not keen on white chocolate. Don't like dark chocolate. You like milk and you like mint. So that it's really good you said that because I might have got you Tim Tams you don't like, but I will get you something in the milk chocolate range of Tim Tams. So prepare yourself because they're pretty spectacular. That Tim Tam is the only chocolate I've had in 2 months, and
wow.
I remember when Arnott's was trying to rip people off, they brought out those tiny little Tim Tam packets but costs almost as much as a whole packet.
Oh, I also need to specify when I say I haven't been eating chocolate, I'm going to show you something. My OptiFast. This
I
is
was
one
going to have a meal replacement bar with chocolate, but I ended up having this instead because it looks better.
Nice. This is one of my meal replacements, an OptiFast bar. And this one they call chocolate. It's like chocolate fudge. Apparently, it's healthy. But me and Mrs. Angry, we like share a joke
secretly, it's real chocolate.
Oh, it's fucking great. It's like chocolate. and as Mrs. Angry and I have a joke like, yeah, I'm healthy. I'm having chocolate for breakfast. I'm just eating a whole chocolate bar for breakfast. And but apparently it's low calorie and it's fucking great.
Hey, I'm gonna grab that bar real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Choke and Ash is saying you don't mind white chocolate, but it can be too sweet. White chocolate tends to be cocoa butter and some other things added to it to make it look like it's not technically chocolate because it doesn't come from cocoa. A white chocolate tends to be the base tends to be cocoa butter, and there's some other stuff in it, so it has the consistency of chocolate. Choking on Ash is like mint on lamb. That is very English of you.
Yeah.
That is
now I think I've said this once on the stream. My favorite cake is banana cake by my mum with chocolate icing on top.
Oh, dude, that actually sounds really good. That sounds very good.
These are mine.
Oh yeah, that's a balance. That's a healthy one, is it?
Yeah, it's one of those same like meal replacement things as you were doing. This one is cookie dough. It's really good.
Sounds good. Anything that says it's cookie dough, it's got to be unhealthy somehow.
They're tricking
you.
Is
it a healthy meal replacement bar?
Yeah, but these ones, the OptiFast is slightly more expensive than competing brands, but it's heaps better. It's heaps. So Mrs. Angry and I, we space it out. There's the bars, there's the shakes, and there's the desserts.
Yeah, I got
there's a chocolate and there's like a chocolate mousse and a lemon mousse. You whiz it up and then put it in the fridge. That's great. Like I'm down to I keep seeing new numbers on the scale, which is great. So in the last 2 months, I've lost 12 kilos.
Wow.
So
I bought some meal replacement powder stuff.
Yeah.
I found a vegan variety, and I've tried it, and it just it makes me gag. Basically, it's so grainy and awful, and just
one vegetarian friendly.
Yeah, the OptiFast ones, I've had those before. They're really good. Like you could actually survive on them.
Yeah,
and even look forward to them.
I don't feel that deprived. I do have normal human food at least every second day. Like last night, I split a burger and loaded fries with my son because it was, when you go place to go, here's our mega burger. It's got beef and pork and chicken and bacon and onion rings. And I went, that sounds really full on. Do you want to split one of them and some chips? And he went, yeah, that sounds too much for one.
And pineapple.
Sorry. Yeah, and pineapple.
Trying to annoy the Americans.
Yeah. And,
I like pineapple.
I love just from an old school cafe, fish and chip stuff, burger with the works, and it will have a beef patty and bacon and pineapple and beetroot and lettuce and tomato and cheese, and it's cooked by Greek people, and you just get it. And it's, oh my God, it's so fucking good. And also, I go to hipster burger places. I have a real weakness for hipster burger places
they melt the cheese on the burger as they cook.
Oh yeah, cooking the patty on the grill and just put a slice of cheese on top.
Cheese on top.
In Spokane, when I lived in Spokane, I was running a house in one of the fancy districts. It was just in the outskirts of the fancy little neighborhood called the Perry District. which used to be a really poor, crappy area. But they spruced up some stores and some gentrification, but it was still kind of poor and crappy, but nice, safe, and lower income. And it was very rare in America. And there was this Wisconsin burger place.
Yeah.
We have like the Butterburgers at, and it was like a block from my house. So once a week for lunch on I think Friday, because people for some reason didn't go to lunch on Fridays. So I went there and I would get they had this veggie burger, but like I can't explain the texture of it, but it was just so goddamn good. And they did the thing where they melted the cheese on the top of the burger. Oh my God, it was so good. And the buns were buttered. Oh, so good. But I haven't been there since I moved. When the pandemic began, I had to get out of town, so I left.
That's a funny thing. Sausage rolls here in Australia, they're nice, but oh my God, vegetarian and spinach sausage rolls.
Spinach and feta sausage rolls.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God. I love spinach and feta.
It's a pain in the ass to get the good ones. Sometimes they mince the spinach too fine, and it just doesn't taste right with the feta.
Spanakopita. You get a good Greek-made spanakopita, which is puff pastry and spinach and feta, and it's the food of the fucking gods. I swear, it is so good.
Yeah.
And
was it Banjo's up here in Queensland. Oh, I love the vegetarian sausage roll.
Yeah.
I'm lucky because I live in the Portland area, so everybody on planet Earth is either gluten-free or vegetarian. And, if they're not that, then they're pescatarian, which means they eat fish, and then they got around the ocean, so we got plenty of that.
Yeah.
So I am spoiled. I go to the grocery stores around here, and they just have the vegetarian section, and
you sound like you're in Hipsterville.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah, no, Chris is in Hipsterville. Yeah.
Portland, Oregon is Hipsterville, USA. I mean, the only place more hipstery is Victoria, Canada.
Yeah. That's true. I was looking in the chat. Nobody's saying
New York City was hipster.
No, New York City.
Oh no.
New York City is finance district, rich fuck is what that is. Fuck that.
Yeah. New York's yuppies, man. That's a fucking.
Chicago's a way better town. New York's a joke.
In a deviant on Twitch, Portlandia. Have you seen Portlandia, Chris?
I'll tell you an interesting story about Portlandia that I technically couldn't tell for several years. I worked on Portlandia.
Oh, wow.
So,
cool.
For an hour.
No.
So it's not a good story. So, in college, in 2012, I went, I was looking for an internship to graduate. And there were all these interviews or whatever. I don't remember how I got the interview. I don't know how I got it, but I did by some miracle. Like I think somebody was working on the shoot and they met me through college and they liked that I was excited about stuff. So somehow I get this interview with Portlandia. At the time I lived in Vancouver, where I currently live now, which is just north of the river. And the production office for Portlandia, I can now tell everybody, was this really shitty, like 2-car garage, like mechanic shop that they rented out. That had been renovated. And bumfuck nowhere, Southeast Portland. Now, some areas of Southeast Portland still don't have paved roads. Like it's endless, boundless, urban nothing. So I go all the way. So getting down there on public transit at the time, because I was a college student, transit was free. Of course, I'm just going to take transit. So I take transit all the way down. It took me 2 goddamn hours to get there on the bus. 2 fucking hours to get just down across the river. And then it took an hour and 45 minutes to get from downtown Portland to where their office was. So horrible getting down there. This was one of the second to last seasons. And I go in there, I go for the interview, and they're sitting there and they're like, you know what? You're really energized, really excited about this. All right, you know what, kid? you got the job. The main producer of Portlandia hires me. Boom, you got it. Okay, awesome. Well, the internship. I say, thanks. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Right. Okay, great. And he gets this lady over here, one of his assistants, to help out. I forget exactly what her role was. And she said, okay, great. And then she proceeds to tell me as I'm leaving, so there was another person that he hired, but they said they may not be available on Monday next week. So if they're available next week, I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, we'll be in contact. And I'm like, wait, what? So did I get the job? And, oh, yeah, you got it. But you just told me that. So anyway, I leave. And I take an hour and 45, 2 hours. Sorry, it's hour 45 to get downtown. But anyway, 2 hours to get back home. I'm all excited. I'm telling people, I got it. I'm going to be working on Portlandia. Yeah. And everyone was so fucking excited about Portlandia. Ironically, even then, I didn't actually like the show.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, I get a phone call, and she says, hey, you need to call me on Sunday night so I can confirm which one of you is going to work. And I'm all like, so which one of us is going to work on Monday? I assumed that that's what that meant. No, what it meant was I'm going to choose which one of you is going to have a job, period, because my manager told me to hire you, but I accidentally told the guy that he told to not hire that he also has a job. And and her boss is not going to know who was who because he interviewed like 500 people. And so I call on Sunday night, leave a voicemail because she doesn't answer her phone call exactly the minute she told me to call her. And I receive, got your voicemail. Okay, great. I'm going to work tomorrow on Portlandia, big TV show, Hollywood. All right, let's do it. I take a 2-hour bus ride in the pouring goddamn Portland rain on a 42-degree morning all the way down to this shitty mechanic shop. And I walk up to the door and I knock on it. And all of a sudden, I see the assistant talking to the other intern who she had given the job to. Apparently, he called 30 seconds before I did. And she runs over to me really quick and pushes me out. She's all like, what are you doing here? You can't be here. They can't see that you're here. Oh, my God, because she fucked up. So if she's canned. And so I'm like, what do you mean? Isn't there anything else I could do? She's like, no. All right, look. I'm sorry. We got things, Chris. All right. But you don't have the job. I got to go. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to go inside. All right. I got to go. And her walkie starts going, I got to go. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this. And then she just shuts the door and locks it. And I'm standing in the pouring rain at 9:30 a.m. And I'm like, and now I scheduled my whole week for this. Everything. I canceled everything. I even told my teacher I wasn't going to be in the class today because I was working on Portlandia. You want to talk about swallowing your pride?
Oh, no.
So I then took a 2-hour bus ride in the rain back home. I got home at like 1 p.m. and I just sat there and cried.
Oh, my God. So, Chris, what a story.
Anyway, the people that run Portlandia are idiots. They're a horrible production company, and every single one of the jobs they created in Portland are gone. They never actually brought any jobs to Portland. The only people they hired in Portland were interns.
Oh, my God.
Now, mind you, the main actors I didn't meet, they were around and all that stuff in the production studio. They were helping with some production stuff and everything. They're very nice people. Right. Problem is that the production company promised jobs. The production company was the problem.
Yeah.
And it got smaller and smaller.
They took out gerbs.
They took out gerbs.
Yeah. So I was hired on. I was hired on the biggest show in the city at the hottest time in the city, and I got totally fucked. And to this day, I struggle for work in Portland. It's difficult. I've had to go all over the country to work and actually do really big stuff. But anytime I'm in Portland, everyone's like, nah, fuck this guy. You work for ESPN? Yeah, fuck you. So, I just kind of do what I want to when I live here because I like to live here, but working here is very difficult. So I just travel around the state to Seattle and stuff to work when I'm vaccinated, not now.
When you're vaccinated, which will be soon, hopefully.
That's actually 12 days to my second shot.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
My mom.
What's happening with what's happening with vaccinations here in Melbourne?
Well, the federal government has managed to absolutely fuck it beyond belief.
Still?
And he's now sort of said, I should meet with the state premiers twice a week to try and cover up how badly I fucked up.
Still,
so
they haven't fixed anything
and
yet?
to put the blame on them.
Yeah, well, then the suggestions are now that people won't get vaccinated this year in Australia, which is fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's terrible, because what's going to happen is someone's going to bring it in on an accident, and there's no restrictions, and then you all have to go back and lock that.
At least the most recent public pronouncements from Morrison have been, we're not really going to have international travel happening for a long time because we're too at risk of virus.
I mean, shit, Canada's slow about it, but at least they're planning to be vaccinated by November.
Yeah. No, being over 50, I'll probably get my vaccine in the next month or two.
You lucky bastard.
Because I'm over 50. That's what you get for being old. Fuck the rest of you young people.
Hey, I have a pre-existing lung disease.
How do I find out?
I got mine early too.
When I can get it? I'm gonna look that up.
Go to the government. Go to government, Australian government's health website, and there'll be a questionnaire there. You just fill that in; it'll tell you.
Yeah. Do you guys want to know how convoluted it was for me to get my first shot?
Yeah.
Here in the U.S., I'll tell you about it. So the state of Washington gets the vaccines from the federal government, and they have a few mass vaccination sites, not enough and not staffed well enough because, America. And so their solution was to offer it to other hospitals and pharmacies. So what you first had to do is you went to the State Department of Health website, entered your information. After, I think, one of the first few rounds, I was approved because I have a lung disease. I have chronic bronchitis, which is morphing into COPD. And anyway, don't smoke around your children, and don't raise them in polluted areas. But anyway, so I was like, okay, great. And the questionnaire ended. You're approved to get a vaccine. Go get it. Where do I go get it? So then I just had to Google who had vaccines, and I was looking through my email, and my insurance company, Merit Group, chose a primary care physician for me at the local hospital here. They have a couple places, and they have doctors for PCPs. And I don't know who this lady is. I'm unable to make any type of appointment with her. And when I call the office, there's no answer. She does seem to be one of the doctors working on the COVID patients here. So I don't know if I'll ever be able to see her, but I've been trying. Anyway, so through that, I kept receiving emails about, sorry, you can't schedule an appointment. Sorry, you can't. And in all those emails, I missed one that said, we do give out COVID shots. We have some here in your city. I said, okay, great. So just because I happen to have this one email that said, hey, we have vaccines right now, you're allowed to schedule, not because I met any of the state criteria, because that's not connected to the hospital website. So they didn't ask for any verification of my pre-existing condition, my age, nothing. They didn't ask for anything. And I haven't been able to see this doctor yet. So on their website, they have information for me that's 6 years old because I went to the ER here 6 years ago. And my condition isn't listed on that. So somehow, according to their medical chart, I'm a perfectly healthy under 40-year-old who they just happen to be, okay, yeah, sure, you can schedule your appointment, even though you're technically not meeting any of the requirements on our side, but you are on the DOH side, but they don't talk to each other. So I make the appointment, and I'm expecting somebody to verify some information about me, at least ask me what my pre-existing condition is. And I go in there, and it's this giant line, and they're 10, 15 minutes late, and they're running people through this thing, and it's god-awful. And they go up to verify my information. When they check me in, then they take my ID and they say, okay, good. And and she's like, so your name is Chris Rittmer? Okay. All right. Oh, I found you in our system. Okay, here you go. And I'm all like, oh yeah, there's nothing to fill out. And she's like, oh no, we can't fill out any forms. There's too many people. Go get your shot. So anybody that just showed up to the hospital at the right time could just get a shot. even though it was specifically meant to be restricted to people.
Yeah, hey.
And I was lucky to get an email. A lot of people who were senior citizens still haven't got their shots because they don't have any way to contact a third party to inoculate them. I happen to have an email from a newsletter that I signed up for 6 years ago from this hospital. It also happens to be my primary care provider, who I've never had a visit with. America.
I know. Dan,
I just checked online, and I'm eligible for the current phase of vaccinations, but I can't take the AstraZeneca vaccine, and there's no Pfizer available in Victoria.
No Pfizer available.
All.
So,
because
I'm over
50, I'm fine to do AstraZeneca. So as soon as they start saying,
because Moderna and Pfizer are very different than AstraZeneca, because AstraZeneca was publicly funded, and then by Oxford, and then Johnson & Johnson is totally different than AstraZeneca, but it can give same side effects.
Yes.
Okay.
Like
so not only am I under 50, but also I am actually prone to blood clots.
So
and
definitely don't do AstraZeneca.
Definitely can't.
Yeah, that's the one you don't want to.
Yeah.
So whenever they get another one in, you'll be able to get it.
I see down in Florida, in America, they actually have a thing where you can go online and apply to get leftover vaccines, because at the end of the day, they chuck them because they can't put them back into.
Yeah, there was a while here where
that sounds shitty. You can have the leftovers.
Yeah,
it's always going to happen. It's just part of
this vaccine.
Medicine. It's just unfortunate.
It needs to be like deep frozen and all these things. So there's so many regulations on it being produced.
So if they have ones left out, I think it's a certain time of the day.
Yeah,
they'll start messaging people. Can you please come in for your needle today?
Yeah, that happens.
And then give you
here. Yeah. There'd be there's usually a crowd of like 50 to 200 people just in their cars waiting at the lot, and then like, okay, these vaccines are going to get tossed and we're out of appointments. Let's go. First come, first serve, which is fucking horrible for giving out a vaccine when you're giving it to people that need it the most. Like
that's the only way. Only way young people are getting it down in Florida at the moment is through the leftovers.
Just walk up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was very lucky that I received a random email and that the DOH said I was eligible. I didn't have to. I was voluntary.
And the reason I found out about it because there's two YouTubers who they do theme park stuff I watch, and they actually put their name down for the leftovers vaccine. Is like they got the message and they went out like the day they were doing the filming. So
yeah, I can't believe that theme parks opened anywhere in the U.S. this year.
Oh, you haven't been to Australia?
There's no COVID in Australia.
Theme parks have been open since, was it October last year? I think it was the first one opened up.
Yeah, but we've been largely open since October, November last year.
Yeah.
I know in the chat, choking on ashes. That's how she got her first.
But then again, the bulk of them are all in Queensland.
Well, that's where all the theme parks are. All the theme parks, because that's the tourist centre. Queensland is theme park central.
We got the real theme parks.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
change of topic. I just heard this today. The latest Zack Snyder movie, Army of the Dead.
Yeah,
it's on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah. It's coming out soon. Now, there was an actor in it who is a stand-up comedian, but it turned out he was sexually harassing people, including minors, on and off the set.
Oh God!
And so Zack Snyder digitally erased him from the movie and replaced him with Tig Notaro.
That's awesome.
Really? Is that how Tig Notaro got in there? Holy crap! Because she looks fucking.
And so they brought her in to do some reshoots, but they also did some digital
I didn't know that.
Man,
green screen work with her. So
after Justice League, the whole Justice League thing has proven to me that like Zach, like you can take a movie and then just completely redo it, and it's gonna look fucking great.
Yep.
You spend the money. If you got the money, you can do
green screens for the win.
Yeah.
If you green screens aren't as bad as they used to be.
Yeah, if you have the money and you do it correctly, yes.
Well, you think
also,
about...
I want to have Tig Notaro's babies.
She's
I
awesome.
don't think she's aware of it. Also, she's married, but
so
I definitely want to have her babies.
When has marriage stopped people from fornicating?
I'm polyamorous. Maybe I could invite her partner in on it as well. I don't mind.
All right, why not?
You remember when
the interesting thing is her partner wasn't gay or attracted to women for the longest time, and they were like friends for ages. And she talked about it in a Netflix special, I think. How, and like eventually Tig fell in love with her, and they were like best of friends, and Tig was like, no, I'm in love with you. I have to either be with you or I have to cut you out. And she couldn't do it. And so they broke up their friendship, but then I don't even remember her name. Like her partner realized that there was this gap missing in her life, and she needed Tig back, and they got married. And happily ever after. Yeah. Just gals being pals, you know. What's up?
As I was trying to say,
her stand-up is amazing too. Tig Notaro's.
As I was trying to say before, with the Fast and Furious movie, when what's name died, that was all had to be done digitally enhanced of his twin brother.
I haven't seen any Fast or Furious movie.
Oh my god!
There's like 20 of them now or something, and
I think there's
only up to 9.
They're stopping.
9 comes out. 9's supposed to be coming out this year. They put the trailer out.
Let it die,
John Cena,
but it's already dead.
Now Don's brother is coming in, and it's John Cena.
John Cena.
Didn't like Vin Diesel like really hate it when The Rock came on board?
For a little while,
he was competing with alpha maleness
for
or
a little
something.
bit, but yeah, there was a little thing. They were a little bumpy at first, but now that's all smooth over, and they're all good.
Okay,
I tell you what, make 100 of those movies.
Hands and made up.
I love all those movies. They're the fucking best. I love them. I love all those movies. They're the best.
Okay, so Annette, Naked's Amaretto. What are you talking about?
What? Did I miss something about Naked? Okay,
Naked's. I don't understand any of that sentence.
So amaretto is an almond-based liqueur. So Naked must be a particular maker of it, and it's tasting and going, okay, that's gross. I have a cream liqueur version of amaretto, which I'm about to make a video for. But because it's a nut liqueur, whenever any recipe says amaretto, I just replace it with macadamia liqueur, because this is God's own jizz right here. This is just the best.
You want to go nozzle that for sure.
I just want to say one thing on the Fast and Furious movies.
Yes.
A while back, I watched for the first time, and I'm talking like a month or so ago. I watched Forrest Gump for the first time. I'd never seen it and didn't really know much about it. And I Facebook posted my comments through it while watching the movie, and And if you're friends with me on Facebook, you would have seen it. A whole bunch of people just loved watching my commentary.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that with Fast and Furious, the first one, I guess.
The first one is a
I'm gonna do it.
film, and it's by a legacy, long-time, very famous filmmaker, director, and I think it might be De Palma. I'm probably getting that name wrong. I'm gonna Google it, but the first Fast and Furious movie is very pretty grounded and really good. It's better than most of them.
I find the first one a little bit mediocre.
Okay.
Well,
It doesn't spy.
After I've done this, I'm going to do the same treatment with Twilight, which I have also not seen.
Would you believe I actually accidentally went to a Twilight movie?
I love movies. They were filmed in the city that I moved to. When I first came out to the Northwest, they were filming that movie in the city I moved to, which was awesome. And not only that, the theater, Columbia Theater, so when they go to Port Angeles and Edward's driving away down Port Angeles with Bella in the car, it's not a spoiler. You'll see a neon sign in the background for Columbia Theater. I watched the movie Twilight for the first time in the Columbia Theater whilst it was in the movie. So drive by the theater, Columbia Theater, in the movie, everybody in the theater applauded.
Nice.
So I love the Twilight movie.
Okay, so so what I want to know is if I live stream me watching these movies for the first time, will people watch?
I'd watch
and like live chat with me. I'll probably do it on Twitch, and I don't know how I can get away with it. I probably can't show the actual
If it's in a small box and you're really big reacting to it, that's typically fine. YouTubers do that all the time.
Yeah, but for a whole movie, that's
fair use. Yeah, but I think like you can't show the whole movie even on YouTube video.
That's when I did that with AIDSy, we didn't
show in and out
at all, and we had the volume right down, and we had subtitles on. So we could see what was happening.
Yeah, and I have to I could show bits of it just so people can sync up and watch it as well.
If you keep it small and fade it in and out, that's not going to be a problem, especially if you're talking over the audio.
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay. Cool. Well, when I get this teed up, I'll probably do it in the next couple of days. I'll make an announcement.
All right,
I'll make an announcement here and on my Facebook.
Actually, talking about movies, you know the guy who created Hamilton the musical. I didn't know he was in bloody Mary Poppins.
Miranda.
Yes, Lin-Manuel Miranda. He's in.
Oh
Mary
my god!
And he's in.
He's a legend. He's an absolute legend.
God, he pulls the British accent off so well in that movie.
So well.
He's in the TV series of his Dark Materials as well, which is like the atheist version of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Okay.
So, and he's pretty good in that. That's a trippy fucking show. I never read the books because I'm not joking. His Dark Materials books are basically an atheist version of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and the evil religious conservative group that runs the world are really obviously the Catholic Church, and it's really quite a good show. There's 2 seasons of it so far, I think. But Lin-Manuel Miranda is in that. Hey, look, I'm going to make one more video. I've got to do my milk clarified amaretto sour and let you all keep talking while I do that.
That was other thing.
Someone posted last time you made a cocktail that they enjoyed the ASMR element. I'm just looking for the comment as a leave.
After I do this, because I promised I was going to make a Charlie Chaplin because it's Charlie Chaplin's birthday, but I'm not doing that as a YouTube video. So I'll probably do like the ice stirring and whatnot. As ASMR on the stream.
Cool.
So I'm just going to switch the microphone on.
Yeah, it's off.
Thank God that comes on.
Yeah, as I was saying, what's the name from Hamilton thing? God, I'm bad with names. He is producing the music for live action Little Mermaid as well for Disney at the moment.
Okay.
That's another thing he's in production at the moment.
All those live action movies have been bad.
Yeah.
I couldn't even get through the first half hour of the live action Mulan. We turned it off and watched the original one.
Okay, so I'm just discovering there are a whole bunch of Twilight movies. Okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah, there's a bunch. You can just.
I thought there was like 2 or 3, but how many
well,
are there?
so the last
4 or
ones
5?
are one movie that they split in two. It's a very.
I hate it when they do that.
Well, I understand why they did it because unlike a lot of these things, the final book in the Twilight series is really, really long. It's a super long novel. So I understand why they did that because they were getting all the fan base, and also the author of the novels is a executive producer of the films. So you don't get that whole thing where the book is way different than the movie. It's not. So the movies are in length to match the novels, which is really good. But the first
there are
good.
5.
Yeah, the first one's good. The first one's really good. And then if you like that one and you want to watch another one, I think it's either Eclipse or maybe it's New Moon. One of those two. Jacob almost gets there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
No spoilers, please.
Yeah.
Don't watch it.
Okay, I'm going to download that.
Who's watching?
I mean, I'm going to stream it legally and pay for it. Yes, that is exactly what I meant to say with my face.
Well, I mean, it's hard to get content when you're not in the United States. It is.
It's better now. It's gotten a lot better since since COVID, basically, because we can get Amazon Video, we can get Disney Plus, we can get Netflix, of course. Yeah, and like Foxtel, which is our as the Australian streaming service / cable TV, is just utter crap. It's bullshit, and it's just got nothing on it. So yeah, all the American ones. But if you've got like Netflix, Amazon, Disney Plus, you're pretty set. There are others. There's Stan. There's what else is there?
Yeah, I don't actually have any. I don't have any streaming services. If there's
Hulu is another one. Yes, thanks, Will.
If there's a movie I want to watch,
Hulu's just Disney now.
If there's a movie I want to watch, typically somebody will either have access to it and watch it with me, or I'll just buy it on Blu-ray.
Hulu was majority owned by Fox, and when Disney bought Fox, they got the majority share of Hulu.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tired of Disney buying it. Honestly, the most annoying thing is that like, it's like I've worked for Disney multiple times, but like never as quote Disney is one of the many companies they own, and it's just like. It's nervous. It's nerve wracking because you make one mistake at a Disney-owned company, you could not work in the industry ever again because they own so many things. Like if you fuck up an ESPN broadcast enough, you'll never work at anything else at Disney.
Stan is owned by Channel 9. I did not know that. Do you have Stan in the US?
I don't know because I have no idea what that is.
Oh, okay.
Stan's just an Australian thing. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was like the first ever streaming type thing.
Channel 9 is in America is called WGN, and it is a national network owned by a Chicago broadcast company. Still is. They're one of the very only independent ones, and they actually had a contract with the Chicago Cubs for years until very recently. And so people would become Cubs fans because every Saturday they would have a Cubs game on nationally for free. Now to watch the Cubs, you gotta pay $100 a fucking year just to watch them. And so I'm stuck with Twitter.
God, that's just as bad as the NRL here in Australia with the rugby league.
It's because
watch anything decent, you got to pay.
Them and the Dodgers came up with their own sports networks because of COVID. It kind of forced Marquee Sports Network, which is the Cubs Sports Network, to just sign a deal with Comcast because they couldn't have fans. So it's either we get these games on people's TVs or we lose fans. And so it's a little easier to get. But if you want to watch the Cubs game on a market, you have to pay $100 for MLB TV. And you have to pay that at the beginning of the season. And you don't know if they're going to have a good year or a bad year, so it really sucks. But to this day in Los Angeles, very few people in Los Angeles can actually watch the Dodgers. So that kind of stuff. But
well, I can't watch the
when
cricket
I hear Channel 9,
I
think of WGN. Sorry, that's the whole thing.
I can't watch the cricket live from for a lot of games. I bought a TV tuner dongle, a USB TV tuner, because I've got an aerial on like the top of this building, and I get good reception.
Yeah, we have
but if the game is not televised, I can't watch it because I have to like subscribe to Foxtel or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I reckon that needs to be made illegal. That needs to be made.
Yeah,
illegal.
I know, right? It's like a national disgrace.
I am lucky because I live in a city with no baseball team. So if I subscribe to the Cubs, it's always out of market. So I'll never miss any game with that. $100 a year. I have everything on there, but that's more than the cable package. But where I live, they'll never show the Cubs.
Damn.
Yeah. That's the problem of being a Cubs fan and 2,000 miles away. We have no football team either in Portland. We only have soccer and basketball. We have a lot of women's sports. We have God, what is it? The Roses? The Thorns.
Optus is. Oh, of course, I forgot about Optus has a streaming service, doesn't it? I guess.
Who's that old man up there staring in the camera?
What? What? What are you saying? No, I just realized I was putting my
He looks so confused.
What? It's technology. I don't understand it.
Technology.
I was putting my sexy clear ice in here, but I realized you have to let it temper for a bit, sort of get a little bit of room temperature. Otherwise, it'll crack, which absolutely fucks up the clear aspect of it. And who's some people on Twitch have showed up? Machinator, Hey, Quitter, some
they've spammed a bunch of emotes.
That's not
that's what you do on Twitch. You do emotes.
That's not regular.
Yeah.
That's sexy clear eyes.
That is sexy. Man, I need to look up because I actually posted my video on my cocktail channel of how to make clear ice easily, where all you need to do, fuck me, it's got so far in 10 hours.
I'll be over in a minute.
Yeah, no, dude, that was an actual offer. It's got double the views that most of my videos get in their lifetime. Because everyone wants sexy clear ice. Everyone wants sexy clear ice.
Seeing clear.
So
gotta know what the people want.
Video, yeah.
I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna fuck your ice, not you, just your ice.
Yeah, no. The ice is far sexier than me. Sexier. So this is my clarified cocktail that I'm going to pour into the ice because I need the ice because the sexy clarified cocktail looks even sexier.
They need a bit more hydration.
Yeah, well, this ice will give me most of my hydration comes from ice I put in drinks. I occasionally drink actual water, but mostly really pissed. Yeah, no. I will be. I drink this. I will be because it's got a couple of shots in it. So.
Oh, yeah. Party night indeed, kids.
All right, I'm kind of sick of waiting. Let's pour it on and see if it cracks.
Ooh, don't crack.
No, it's not cracking. It's just going clear and sexy. Look at that. How fucking sexy is that?
Yeah.
Boom, chicka, wah, wah.
I don't even see the eyes.
No, that looks fucking sexy. A little bit more.
There you go. Boom. Camera ready, baby.
How fucking sexy does that look?
It's good looking. I will admit that.
All right,
Does
I'm going
it
to switch. I'm going to switch my microphone off again. I've just got to do the last little bit of the video where I taste that. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Oh, he's
Yeah, he
gone.
really doesn't love us.
No, he hates us, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I just come on here just to bag him out during these bits. Like,
Not hate.
yeah. Like,
Look at that.
big
Oh,
smile.
look at
What a
that. Oh,
poser.
so good.
I'm
Yeah.
So fake, dude. Jeez, let me down.
I have clear eyes.
I've got my bow tie and my tie, and I
And a
look
bow
so
tie.
important. My
I mean, like, he looks good in a tie. You got to give him that. He does.
So pretentious.
Man knows how to dress. It's a nice guy.
What a snob. Like, fuck him. Fuck that dude.
Fuck that guy up there.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, there's no, funny thing is, no one's watching this back after tonight, after two
Yeah, I know.
minutes.
Let alone
Well,
angry.
Andrew, he ain't watching this.
Ow.
Nah.
Nah, I wouldn't. I'm kidding.
I mean, yeah, like who would watch that face back? Like,
I mean,
come on.
really?
Yeah, you don't want to watch old Harry Potter.
Those glasses
Old
do
Harry
make you
Potter.
look like Harry Potter. Not a bad look, though. It's not a bad look. At least he doesn't have the Hitler mustache like Charlie Chaplin does.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing.
I can't believe Hitler stole Chaplin's mustache. It's a damn shame.
Hitler ruined a lot of things. Swastikas and Charlie Chaplin
I'm
mustache.
telling you, man, if that guy just aimed a little higher in World War I,
Vegetarianism,
wouldn't have had a problem.
white supremacy. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oops.
What?
Hitler ruined white supremacy for
Hold
the rest
on
of
a
us.
minute. Are you trying to say Hitler was racist?
What?
In America, they don't teach us that. Oh, God. American school history is so fucking horrible.
So I've heard.
What's history?
Pretty much. All I did was take
they-
tests and didn't do any homework, and my teacher was pissed because I still passed the history class, which is called social studies. And she was like, "Why don't you do the homework?" And I'm like, "Because half of this shit are just fabricated lies." Like, I know more about the Battle of Midway than this history book does. Oh man. Actually, when I graduated high school, it was about 5 years after, 5-6 years after 9/11. There was actually a little expert about 9/11 at the very end of the book. Didn't mention the illegal invasion of Afghanistan or Iraq, but whatever.
Yeah, I went to school in the 80s and 90s, and yeah, it was like history for us was so whitewashed.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And like there was one, not one subject, like one day about Nazis and World War II.
One day, that's great.
One day, one class. Well, like 45-minute class about Nazis.
Yeah, the most fucked political movement in the history of mankind. You could really argue. One day.
In Germany, this guy. God,
he's horrible. I don't know why we let him
invited him.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I've had enough to drink. That's going to be my response to everything. So
how's the drink?
No, that's fair.
Okay, I'm just putting some lids on stuff so I don't spill them. But this,
How is it?
This is a clarified amaretto sour that I used my sexy cream liqueur amaretto as the clarifying stuff, and with the sexy clear ice as well.
Sexy.
Boom.
Fuck, that's good. That's fucking good. Oh my god, it tastes like caramel actually, which is really fucking weird because there's no. I suppose the cream liqueur might be contributing to that, but I was just trying to think, what does it taste like? Because this is almond based, arguably, and this is macadamia based, and
sexy caramel.
Yeah, no, it tastes like caramel to me. Sexy motherfucker.
Sexy caramel. All right.
All right. So, yep, I am.
That's for you. I'm doing my sexy voices for Adam up there.
Yep, no, that works.
Yeah.
He loves it. He loves it.
He loves it so much.
I used this because there's some whiskey in it. This was on sale like at the Coles bottle shop. You know how like the soup. Okay, Chris, you probably don't know that, but in Australia, the two major supermarkets, Coles and Woolworths, tend to have a bottle shop attached to them, like sells booze.
A liquor store,
separated but next to. Yeah, and this one came from the Coles bottle shop. They were selling these sample bottles of Australian spirits for like $15, and normally this size goes for $25. So it was a good way to get a taste.
Yes, Liquorland, that's it.
Liquorland, yeah. This is from Adelaide, 23rd Street Distillery. They call this their hybrid whiskey. And what they don't make this whiskey themselves, but what they do, they secure some Scotch whiskey and some American bourbons, and they do a blend that's part Scotch and part bourbon, and it's really good.
So I have a question for you.
Yes, Chris.
How high are is alcohol sales taxed in Australia?
Probably
everything is taxed at 10% GST.
No. The spirits tax. Spirits. About 2/3 of the cost of spirits in Australia is tax, and it keeps going. Like this in America, a little thing of whiskey in America would cost $5 to $7.
Not in my state.
What's it cost in your state?
There is a 20.5% tax on all alcohol in the state of Washington. And the cigarette tax is higher, and the marijuana tax is even higher. If you want to get fucked up in Washington, you will pay out your ass for it. So that 5 bottle, you're right. In some states, that bottle will be $5, but here it'll be almost $20.
I'm kind of giving my age away because last time I was in San Francisco was over 10 years ago. There was a YouTube. There was a YouTube event.
777
Live.
Yeah, I was hanging out with YouTube friends in San Francisco, and we stopped at a convenience store that sold booze, and I'm like, I'm going to get like that hip flask of Bacardi, and I've got my money out. I was, how much is that? And the guy says $7, and I went, are you joking?
Yeah, so back then, it was really cheap. Up here in Washington, it is just so goddamn expensive.
But
you know what? I'm not going to complain because we overtax your addictions.
Yes.
We have fantastic schools. Great schools, let me tell you.
We haven't had Kirsten on the stream for a little while because she's in Western Australia with her family. She will eventually go back to work in Sydney and join us again, which will be nice. I don't begrudge her time with her family. But because Kirsten works in the industry, she's pretty shitty at the aggressive level of tax on spirits in Australia. I'm kind of like, I get that alcohol is actually a social ill. I get that alcohol is a social ill.
I don't have any issues with these things being legal and highly taxed. I don't have a problem with that. I don't use the things, but like if we can tax alcohol at 20%, people still buy it. Fuck yeah, we get better schools, we get better infrastructure. Same with marijuana. I think it's like 30 to 40%, and then cigarettes, I think it's around 25% as well. It's not a problem, It's like great. Costs a little bit more to have a good time. You know, it's cheaper than cocaine. Come on, what do you want?
Yeah, not exaggerating, Chris. As spirits in Australia are taxed about 120%.
That is a good way to have services. Your country has services, and you pay taxes.
Yeah, like cheap.
Unfortunately, a lot of the money that goes to taxes is badly spent.
Yeah. But like a cheap bottle of hooch, 750 mils, base level vodka or whiskey or rum or whatever is about $40. And I know in the US it's about 15 to $20 for base level hooch.
Yeah, I would say probably the cheapest thing. Well, I mean, if it's that size, it's not going to be that cheap. It's going to be like $30 or $40. But
well, the more tax in your state,
But like people go to Idaho all the time to buy fireworks and alcohol, and that sounds like a good time. Let me tell you, they got a lot of cheap gasoline as well. It's a real good mixture.
I never understood the movie Smokey and the Bandit growing up because it's all about they're moving booze interstate and the cops want to stop them. And because we don't have shit like that in Australia.
Yeah, you don't.
I found out some of the alcohol laws in the US are insanely restrictive. Like you're not allowed to bring alcohol from another state into that state.
When I was growing up, the state of Indiana was a dry state on Sundays. So my alcoholic father, we would have to take a ride all the way to fucking Chicago, which wasn't too far, but it's an hour drive from where I grew up. About 50 miles. It wasn't horrible. But so that way he could keep drinking on Sundays. We had to fucking go to out of state.
Why not just stock up at home?
Yeah, sorry, nobody's saying good night to us.
Good night, nobody.
Yeah, Inner Deviant on Twitch is saying Utah is restrictive. That's because the Mormons make all the laws in Utah. The Mormons make all the laws, so Utah is really restrictive.
Last time I was in Utah, I saved a man's life. I don't know.
Good job, Chris.
Tell me more.
I was at the Salt Lake City Hall. We were checking it out on a road trip, and there was a man who he didn't look that well, sitting on a bench across from the path from us. And I looked back, and he had fallen off the bench. So I looked over, and he was just on the ground, kind of moving. And so I called 911. And I said, "There's a man on the ground. He's not moving." And they're like, can you check on him?" I was like, I don't know who he is. I don't want to 20 minutes of seizure. I don't want to kill a guy.
I don't want to touch him.
Get over here now, hurry. And then all of a sudden, just like this cavalcade of sirens arrived, and then this ambulance rolls up. And mind you, this path is like a quarter mile about from the road, maybe a little less, maybe an eighth of a mile, but it's a bit of a ways. And this ambulance opens up the side door, and it's just like three MTs are just with their bags and all their shit running up to us. They got a threat coming after us, and then they pulled the guy up, and they said he was having a seizure. And so had I have not called right then, or had I have touched him, he could have swallowed his tongue and died. He happened to fall on his side. So he did well.
I've had my friend in high school do that. I was sitting right beside him when it happened, and the teacher was a total idiot, didn't know what to do. I took control and said, "Move all the friggin' tables out of the way. Get him so that he
get him on the side. Get him on the side."
Yeah.
But it was by luck he got aside, and he was. It looked like he was having a seizure, and it's like I don't want to.
And then I turned around and said, someone needs to go to the office, and luckily, up at the office, they have a note on his file. Ring 000.
Yeah.
Basically, the ambulance turned up a few minutes later. Thank God it was across town, so it was there within 5 minutes.
The man was lucky that he collapsed downtown while all those services were at immediately. I mean, they were there within 4 minutes. That's impressive. That's better than NYPD response time. Usually, you get away.
That was the funny thing. Where I went to high school up Croy on Sunshine Coast. I used to live across the road from the ambulance station. Any medical problems didn't have to wait long.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat.
What's going on?
Clapping for Chlamydia says Charlie Chaplin's dead. That's sad. But also, Rush Limbaugh's dead. That's good. And Abigail did throw in Margaret Thatcher's still dead. I love there's a Twitter account called Margaret Thatcher Facts, and all they ever tweet is a couple of times a day they tweet, she's still dead. And
but the one person I would love to be dead, he's still alive and he's freaking still being an asshole.
Okay, fuck you. Okay.
Thatcher's grave is
Not you.
Bathroom.
No, who are you saying, Chelsea?
Trump.
Oh, Trump. No, fuck.
Yeah, Trump's not going to die. He's going to come back as president in 2024.
No, he's not.
I still reckon he's
I'm
a walking
surprised
ghost.
he didn't die from COVID.
I'm surprised he didn't die from COVID.
I'm surprised he didn't die from all the drugs they pumped him full of, because they
all the drugs he pumped himself full of.
They just got any syringe that was in the hospital. They just went, yeah, stick that in him. Stick that in him. Stick that in.
You know what the craziest thing about that was?
It's a shame.
People were like analyzing videos that were released, and one of them was clearly a fake video that was set up in case the president had gotten sick or terminally ill, and because it was pretty apparent that like the 1 or 2 days that there wasn't much information coming out, he was pretty much on his deathbed, and they pretty much brought him back.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know, it's terrible, I guess.
Yeah,
I know. Everyone thinks that's sad, saying they wish someone died, but I think the world would be a better place without Trump.
Look, as an Australian citizen, you're more than welcome to talk about wishing the president of the United States death. Okay, I'm not going to do that because I'm an American citizen, unfortunately, and not by choice. But soon I'll be a Canadian citizen, or at least a permanent.
What are you doing, angry?
Look, I don't know if this is showing up at all.
It's like
your ice has all these ridges on it because I took a sip of the drink and it went down. And then the drink just sat there and melted a bit of the ice. So it's like a ribbed.
So what you're saying is that your sexy clear ice is now ribbed for her pleasure.
It's ribbed for pleasure. I'm going to make a Charlie Chaplin now. I'm going to put these other things away. Charlie Chaplin, it's his birthday. He's been dead for a long time. He was born 30 years ago.
Have you seen The Dictator by any chance?
Yes.
I've not watched it beginning to end, but I have watched that
I'll be back
speech he makes, which is really good.
At the end, yeah. I've been meaning to watch it, but I don't want to sit through a movie from the 30s that is potentially gonna.
It's not that bad of a film. It's really not. It's a decent film, and there isn't much in there that's too objectionable. I don't believe. I mean, I watched it in film school.
Okay.
And thankfully it is a talkie, so it's not silent. But in film school, I had to watch like 5 movies of his with no audio, just piano music, and then we got the one talkie, and he's pretty lucky that he had a good talking voice, because not a lot of actors that did film could really talk well. But he's good because he was so famous. He did a lot of public speeches, and he also did some vaudeville stuff. So he had talked in a professional manner. So lucky guy.
There's a great thing, you can see videos of it on YouTube. The special effects he uses in one of his films, I forget which one it is, might be Modern Times, but he's like on roller skates, and he seems to be skating right near like a really big drop in a department store. But it's like a
painting on the floor, yeah.
It's paintings. It's these plates with paintings on, and he's just skating on a flat floor, but they have these paintings on plates in front of the camera that make it look like he's skating right up to the edge of a drop that's like 10 or 20 meters straight down, and he gets to the edge and goes, oh, but if he fell over, all he'd do was fall on the floor. But it's like 1920s special effects,
and it's done really well.
And it's seriously, you look at it and go, oh shit.
Because when we watched it in film school, we didn't know how it was done. It was a very high resolution copy of it, and honestly, I was like, I can't really figure it out. It looks real.
Yeah. But there's a video on YouTube that shows you how they do it with a couple of plates, and it's fucking wild. There's another film, and I forget what it's called, but there was like an homage scene for it in The Last Jedi. It's a film made in the 1920s, and it's about the flyers in World War One. And there's this scene in like a nightclub where the camera just keeps tracking through this nightclub, and everything was like there's people on a table and it moves through and keeps going. And I've seen how they made that. What it was is the table pulled apart. Like when the camera tracks in, the table pulls apart so the camera can keep going and whatnot. And there's a shot in The Last Jedi in that casino scene that's an homage to that, where the camera just keeps tracking through all the. And in The Last Jedi, that's done with computer-generated effects. Some physical effects, and some computer-generated effects. Yeah. But I forget what this film's called, but it's a really famous one from the 20s. And it's this big tracking shot that goes right through a room, and it's all physical effects. Like the table is actually in two parts, and when the camera comes through, the table just pulls apart, and then the camera keeps going. So, yeah.
Andrew Peacock's died.
Oh, has he?
Who?
Yep.
He is he never got to be prime minister, but he was a very major figure in conservative politics in Australia. So Shieldsy, keeping an eye on the news. Andrew Peacock, former Liberal Party leader, Australian foreign minister, dies aged 82. There you go.
How'd you feel about him?
He got creamed by Paul Keating. I want Paul Keating to make a public statement like, Andrew Peacock, sad to see him go. He was a great advocacy, but I seriously bent him over a table and fucked him up the ass. And
you mean advocate?
No, yes. I want Keating to make a statement that basically says he was a great man, but I bent him over fucked adversary.
Yeah, he was a great
man, a noble adversary, but I bent him over and fucked him, and he just screamed, "Please, sir, do it some more." And
even in his death,
didn't have a chance.
I'm still proud of that.
Justin saying, was he a moderate? Compared to modern LNP, Andrew Peacock was he was a social moderate. There's no two ways about it. Andrew Peacock, because I think Andrew Peacock was just kind of fucking people. Grasshopper has somehow found the link to join us. So I clicked the button and Grasshopper joins us.
Hello.
Hello, lovely peoples. How are we?
Good.
Good.
That is good. Well, I mean, getting a little bit excited about somebody getting fucked up in the ass and begging for more, according to Angry.
No, definitely.
Yeah, we're having a real sexy
I was saying metaphorically, but I believe Paul Keating in Parliament literally bent Andrew Peacock over, fucked him up the ass, and held him by the throat and said, "Beg for more." And Andrew Peacock said, "Yes, Daddy, give it to me harder." I think that happened. That happened.
Oh, man. It reminds me of the Bill Nye versus Ken Ham debate. Did anybody else watch that?
Oh, my God.
I watched that.
There's a photo of Bill Nye just looking across at Ken Ham going, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And it's just like...
One of the best things that I received over that was about halfway through it, a friend of mine sent me a text, and it said, Bill Nye is currently bending Ken Ham over the pulpit of science, taking his 9-inch solid dick of science and saying, "Now consider the following."
Yes. Bill Nye has a massive science dick, and he bent Ken Ham over and absolutely rogered him.
Well, he skull fucked him. He tore him to pieces.
But there is one really.
But tell Ken Ham that he thought he won. Like you can't argue with these people.
But there's a great photo of like Ken in that debate. Ken Ham's talking, and Bill Nye, who's like the politest person in history, can't quite keep the contempt off his face, and he's looking across at Ken Ham with this, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Look.
That specific photo was at the point when the moderator was asking them both a question. They had 2 minutes to respond, and the question at that point was, "What, if anything, would change your mind?" And Bill Nye basically came up and said, "Evidence. Give me evidence, and I'll change my mind. Show me proof, and I'll change my mind." And Ken Ham basically got up there and said, "Nothing."
Nothing. Yeah.
And that was the point. That's the photo that you're referring to, because Ken Ham was just like, "Fucking seriously? Seriously?"
Yeah, and
nothing.
That's the crux of why it's pointless to debate these assholes, because nothing gets through to them.
There was one great outcome of the Ken Ham versus Bill Nye debate. Now, Ken Ham was able to basically handpick the audience. And as a result, the audience of that debate was predominantly creationists, young Earth creationists.
Yes.
But what he didn't take into account is that Bill Nye is a fucking expert at teaching science to the scientifically illiterate, i.e. kids. He was able to get the points across so well that the audience participation poll after the event showed that more than a few people of that audience were actually starting to think a lot more critically about creation science. He did so well in not only destroying everything that Ken Ham had to say, he did it so well that even creationists were like, "He's got a point." So
he's
a great communicator.
Amen. Amen to that. Yeah. He's one of those guys that I would love to sit down and have a beer with. You know.
Oh, I'd give him a hand job, quite honestly. I'm not getting hetero Bill Nye, I'd give him
him. What's his name? Dr. Macau, is it? No.
Spit it out.
Asian guy.
Michio Kakou.
That's him.
Yep.
Neil deGrasse Tyson and the
Brian
British
Cox.
guy.
Brian Cox.
Brian Cox. Yeah.
I would get out my knee pads and just take load after load from them. Those four men.
And for me, there's also a special mention for Lawrence Krauss as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But seriously, Brian Cox replied to me on Twitter once, and I fucking jizzed in my pants.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
Brian Cox fucking noticed me. Holy shit, my life is complete.
His arrival on Q&A when he had that fucking wanker from the One Nation Party trying to deny climate change. I just love the fucking point where he's like, "We have this graph," and the entire fucking audience just erupted into full-on applause. It was fucking beautiful.
I've never seen such a small audience just applaud a politician into insignificance faster than that moment. It was just great.
It was so beautiful.
Roberts,
but
Malcolm Roberts,
I have
that's him.
Yes, so I have a huge lady boner for Simone Yertz, Physics Girl, and what's her name? Cybabe. Those three, any one of them, me in a room with them, it's over. Just I'm a puddle of goo.
Yep.
My favorite thing about Brian Cox is he was in a boy band, which is
yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes,
I did not know that.
Look up on YouTube. D Ream. Things can only get better. When Brian Cox was still in uni, he was in a boy band called D Ream, and they had one big hit called "Things Can Only Get Better."
Wow!
If you watch the video, you go, "Oh yeah, that's Brian Cox." Oh my god!
Nice.
What the fuck?
More than that as well. I found out about Brian Cox being in the boy band at the same time that I found out that the one of the actors from Game of Thrones who he basically became the henchman for Tyrion.
Bronn of the Blackwater?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I can never remember his name, but he was in a boy band back in the day.
Oh fuck yeah! No, that guy's fucking legend.
So
this is a Charlie Chaplin cocktail, by the way, that I'm drinking now. So.
Oh, way to go!
So speaking of being tweeted, getting a Twitter response, I got a Twitter response from Sulu.
Shit!
George Takei.
George Takei. Yeah. And I got a Facebook response from Aaron Eisenberg, who played Nog.
Yes. May he forever rest in peace.
Yeah.
Okay, my Twitter high point was when there was this news article that had an African government minister saying, because someone sort of saw male lions engaging in hunting.
Oh yeah, I remember this. This.
A friend of mine put it on Twitter, and they said something about that's just funny, because what happened is this government guy from Africa said, no, the only reason the lions are doing that stuff is because they saw the gay humans doing stuff. And a friend of mine on Twitter posted it and said something, and I went, oh, you didn't quite get it right. And so what I did was quote tweeted this news article about this government minister saying the lions learned to have gay sex from watching tourists. And I said, personally, I say hats off to the gay couple who were willing to fuck in front of lions. And that got retweeted millions of times. And it was an amusing line, but it's not literally millions of times funnier than anything I've ever said. But Twitter says it is literally millions of times. And it got retweeted by George Takei. It got retweeted by Taika Waititi. I mean, honestly, I had about a week of non-stop jizzing in my pants. Fucking retweeted that. That was about 4 or 5 years ago. And it was just like, okay, fucking hell. Seriously, all the best people in the world
love you right now. They all love you.
That's when something goes viral.
When you hit that Twitter lightning, it's the best thing ever. I've had it happen every once in a while. It happens to me.
For a week straight, you were the biggest. For a week straight, you were the biggest dick in the room. That's all there was to it.
I swear to God, I couldn't use Twitter for a week because of the amount of retweets. My notifications were just fucking exploding.
Yeah,
and I couldn't actually use Twitter for a week. But seriously, I saw George Takei and I saw Taika Waititi, and I'm like, seriously, I could die now. I could die now. And
I'd be happy. That's fine. Yep.
Fine. So I'm going to give a good high five to Justin Underwood, who got a Facebook response from K-Rudd. I remember private messaging. What's her name? Natasha Stott Despoja, former leader of the Australian Democrats, and having a conversation with her on Facebook.
She's pretty cool.
And I'm on first name basis with Adam Bant. Like,
nice.
Actually, first name basis with him. He knows me as Abby, because I've volunteered for him so many times. He just knows me. But the only time something of mine has gone viral was only in the queer community here in Australia.
Yeah.
And specifically the trans community. But after the plebiscite, I posted something like, now that the vote is over, I guess all us like non-beautiful, polyamorous, trans and gender diverse, all the subgroups can get out from under the bus now, you know, because we're not like white and pretty and like straight acting, because that's what the Yes campaign focused on.
Yes.
And it got shared so much. It was in a couple of queer podcasts here in Melbourne, and I was like semi-famous for like 3 days.
I couldn't
had a bunch
help
of people messaging me asking me if to use that quote, and I'm like, hell yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, it was great. It felt great.
On the 1 year anniversary of the plebiscite going through and gay marriage being allowed in Australia, I couldn't help myself but to private message my extremely conservative sister, who made Facebook posts saying that same-sex marriage was going to destroy the sanctity of marriage, that first it'll be gay couples being allowed to marry, then people will be allowed to marry bridges and dogs and all of those sorts of ridiculous things. And I sent her a message saying, so a year's up, when can I marry the Harbour Bridge? I'm just curious.
Yes.
Oddly enough, I never got a response.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just going to try and find that Facebook post as well. I just don't know how to search for stuff.
Are you doing, Chris?
Yes, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Okay.
Have a good one, Chris.
Good night, Chris.
Bye.
Hey, Justin, how you doing, bud?
Justin, how you doing, man?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I was just gonna say the Facebook the Facebook response that I got from Kevin Rudd was from me writing a comment saying, "Imagine Kevin Rudd as U.S. president." To which he wrote back, "No thanks."
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
chat. How you doing, man?
I got a friend that lives over in New Zealand.
What year was the plebiscite?
3 years ago now? No, 3 years ago, I think.
I don't even fucking remember. Jesus.
hang on.
Time doesn't mean anything. Time is immaterial. Sorry. It's fucking weird.
Time
it's like
became irrelevant
simultaneously an impossibly long time ago and also 5 minutes ago. Time has ceased to mean anything.
So the history of same-sex marriage in Australia. Let's see. Where are we? 2004 to 2010. 2010 to 2013, 13 to 16, 16 to 19. On 18th of July 2016, Prime Minister Turnbull revealed the proposed plebiscite might not occur until the first half of 17 and left the possibility of the Senate rejecting legislation to create the plebiscite. Notwithstanding this, Turnbull committed to holding it as soon as is practical. The opposition Labour Party supported same-sex marriage in its national platform, while allowing its parliamentary members to conscience vote on same-sex marriage legislation at the time. On the 20th of August 2016, several media outlets reported that the government would announce an intention to hold the plebiscite in February of 2017, while several coalition MPs publicly stated that any defeat of legislation to create the plebiscite would result in the end of the debate of the issue for at least 3 years. On the 26th of August 2016, Greens leader Richard Di Natale confirmed that the party, which holds 9 seats in the Senate, would oppose plebiscite-enabling legislation. 3 days later, Nick Xenophon confirmed that his party, made up of 3 senators and 1 member of the House of Reps, would also vote against plebiscite legislation in the Parliament, citing the financial cost of the plebiscite and expressing a desire for same-sex marriage legislation to simply be passed in Parliament. The decision meant that in order for the plebiscite to proceed, it would have needed to receive the support of opposition Labour Party, who had yet to formally respond to the proposal, but had previously labelled it a second-best option. On 12th of September 2016, 2 private member bills legalising same-sex marriage were introduced into the House of Reps, one by Labour leader Bill Shorten and another by Greens MP Adam Bant. On the 14th of September 2016, Prime Minister Turnbull introduced it into the House, the plebiscite, the bill to create the plebiscite under the provisions of the legislation, blah, blah, blah. So the plebiscite happened in 2016 and, it held, if passed by the Parliament, the plebiscite will be held on the 11th of February 2017. On the 11th of October 2016, the Labour opposition announced that it officially resolved to oppose the plebiscite legislation, meaning that it lacked majority support in the Senate and the plebiscite would not go ahead. Debate on the plebiscite was held in the House between the 11th to the 20th of October until the government moved to end the debate on the second reading and move for a vote. The bill passed the House 76 to 67 votes and moved to the Senate. Debate on the bill was held in the Senate throughout the day and the evening of 7th November. The bill was defeated in the Senate in the second reading stage by 33 votes to 29. Following the result in the Senate, Prime Minister Turnbull stated that the government had no plans to take any further measures on the issue. So 2016 coming into 2017. So 2018.
Okay. So basically, politicians suck balls, but not in a good way. And
yep. So what
they dragged
month?
Their feet on this for far too long.
What month in 2018 was the vote announced?
I
remember partying in the city like at the time, but that's all I remember.
I remember when the yes votes
literally
won.
Gay people dancing in the streets. Like it was great.
I remember when the yes vote won.
A cishet white guy, the most least troubled by all this, and I was so disgusted by the way the fucking political parties acted over this. It's like, just like, get fucked. Like, John Howard just unilaterally changed the Marriage Act to specifically refer to a man and a woman. And there was no trouble about it. And it's just like, if I could put someone's head through a wood chipper, it would probably be John fucking Howard's head. And
I will. The one thing that I will say about the plebiscite is that it did give me one opportunity to publicly own and ridicule Barnaby Joyce, and that was fantastic.
Barnaby Joyce.
Nice.
Well, Barnaby Joyce was one of the ones that was standing up and screaming that same-sex marriage was going to destroy the sanctity of marriage. And then, lo and behold, not long after that, found out that he was having an affair with his wife the entire time, and that whole fucking thing.
When he trotted out his wife and daughters saying, protect the sanctity of marriage, he was literally fucking one of his staffers while he trotted out his wife and daughters. He is the scum of the fucking earth.
100%. Well, after that, they did that 4 Corners or 60 Minutes or whatever the fuck interview it was with him and his now partner, who was his mistress at the time. And after that, like, basically the fucking right-wing fucking jerkwads at 2GB were doing the whole, has a Barnaby Joyce paid enough? Shouldn't he be reinstated as a leader of the Nationals? And blah, 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 blah. And they asked people to call in and speak their piece. And, you know, people calling in saying, oh, I don't know, maybe yes, maybe no, a couple of yeses and a couple of no's. And then they took my call. And I turned around to them and I said, I don't know how you or anybody else can support somebody like Barnaby Joyce when he is such a freaking hypocrite. And the radio announcer tried to call me to task, and it was Steve fucking Price, to be clear. Tried to call me to task and said, how do you think that Barnaby Joyce is a hypocrite? Said during the same-sex marriage plebiscite, he was up there saying that, you know, it was going to destroy the sanctity of marriage, all whilst having an affair on his wife, and used his wife and kids during that time as political staples while he was having an affair. If that doesn't destroy the sanctity of marriage, if that doesn't make him a freaking hypocrite, I don't know what will. At which point, Steve Price literally cut me off and went to commercial, and they stopped taking calls on the matter. And I'm like, yep, fuck you. Fuck the lot of yous. Try and fucking paint that bastard.
Joyce is the worst because he's a liar and a hypocrite and a coward. At least, like, someone crazy like Bob Catter is consistent. Bob Catter is consistent.
And at least a tiny little bit entertaining with that stupid cowboy hat and whatnot.
He's consistent, but he's nuts. He's absolutely, Bob Catter is absolutely nuts. But at least he's consistent.
Hey, Clive Palmer's got the whole dinosaur garden thing going on, you know?
Yeah, and Clive Palmer
and the Titanic.
And
that dinosaur thing's all gone. His T-Rex burnt down.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
I guess
It
must
had
have
a
been
short and it caught fire and everyone was celebrating when it happened.
No, what it was an incredibly localized meteor shower. Any evolutionary biologist will get that joke.
My personal favorite was Ken Ham's Noah's Ark exhibit.
Yes, it
being
got
destroyed
fucking
in
flooded.
Yep. That was the best.
Oh my god!
I found the post that I made.
Yes.
And my comment was simply to the rich, white, cisgendered, attractive, able-bodied, gender-normative, monogamous marriage equality campaign. Can we come out from under the bus yet?
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said.
Damn.
Yeah, and it kind of blew up a bit.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. No, unfortunately in my area it was a solid fucking no vote from almost everybody around me. Like you saw where I live, Abigail. It's all rich old white people around here, and
all bogans.
Oh yeah, and how?
Where do you live, guys?
I live in a place called Catherine Field.
In which
Sydney.
state?
Go to New South Wales, go to Sydney, and travel 2.5 hours southwest.
It's basically as far from the city centre that you can get and still technically be in Sydney.
Yep. We are literally the last bit of the artificial borders that they draw for being classed as part of the Greater Sydney area. You literally go to the end of my road and turn right, and then you are out of the Greater Sydney area.
Right. I have a friend who comes from Borough. Does that make any sense?
Borough is about half an hour drive from me on a good day.
Yeah, because I've talked to him and like he told me where he was from, and I looked it up, and I'm like, "You got Sydney train services, and you're not in Sydney? How does that work?"
Dude, you got something. His internet came on. Australian internet. What are you going to do? Just randomly, I decided to look up my Gay Lions quote, and it is sitting at 100 on Twitter. 157,000 likes. 3,000.
I can't find it on Twitter.
Just search "Angry Aussie Gay Lions."
Okay.
Almost 3,000 quote tweets and 64,500 retweets. And it got me less because you can look at the statistics on Twitter about. And they have a really good statistics. How many followers it got me? I think it got me less than 100 followers. So...
Oh, here it is. Personally, I say hats off to the gay tourists who are willing to fuck in front of lions. And then on November 9th, I've always wanted to be known for a tweet about gay lions. And then January 3rd, because this is having a second life as a meme, I decided to make a video about it. And that's a link to your YouTube video about it. Valeria Messalina. This brings the "there are no gays in Africa, they learnt it from white people" thing to a whole new level. I think that was the same fucking it wasn't the same guy, but it was a supporter of that same fucking idiot over in Africa that was like, they licked a poo-poo. That fucking idiot.
It's in Kenya. Kenya has the worst fucking homophobic government ministers.
Because they're fucking heavily Catholic.
Yeah, and they were funded by scary fucking evangelical types from the US as well. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, sorry, but
they're turning the freaking lions gay.
Yeah.
You want to hear a funny thing about Noah's Ark thing?
Yes.
They launched a lawsuit over rain damage.
They did. They did. When it got fucking flooded.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. My irony boner when that thing got fucking flooded could have cracked atoms. It was No, I had the hardest fucking irony boner. It was the best. Absolute best. The Bible Belt swings from the hills round to southwest South Sydney. Yeah, that was the thing, Earthcrow.
Yeah. The fucking federal government is full of lunatic, fringe evangelical Christians. Most of the country doesn't understand the degree to which lunatic, fringe evangelical Christians have infiltrated the cabinet of the government. It's really scary.
How else do you explain the amount of political power that a fuckwit like Fred Nile had?
Oh, that's a New South Wales.
So
really
we
weird.
have in Melbourne here. I know that we have a bagel belt, which is where a lot of Jewish people live. And
that's where I live. Sorry, I live in the bagel belt. Yeah,
the bagel belt. Do we have a Bible belt?
It's kind of the same area. This whole eastern suburbs is all like Liberal Party members.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I live in the same area as you, Angry. About 5 years ago, I lived in Brighton before I moved up to Victoria.
Oh, dude, that's like the next suburb over. Yeah.
Because I lived in Brighton before I moved up to Canberra, so I know that area very well. It's full of snobs.
We have a bagel belt in New South Wales. That's a Bondi Junction.
Yes, eastern suburbs of Sydney. Yes.
Oh yeah. That's
and what
that's
do you call an area that's high in Muslim population?
Halal belt? I don't know.
Halal belt.
So it is a thing. They refer to it as the kebab belt.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm on board with the kebab belt. Quite honestly.
Yeah.
As long as they're cool with it, I know I would be.
Yeah, New South Wales. Our Bible Belt is mostly North Shore. So Pennant Hills, Hornsby, North Sydney type area. Excuse me 1 second. I have a phone call.
That's okay. I didn't know it was a call.
It's your girlfriend / my wife.
Yeah.
Calling from the other room, just here.
That's so good.
I was going to say, I didn't know it was a call-in show.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
she must have seen me touch my boobs before.
Sorry.
Yeah. Where I live, I mean, we don't really have a Bible Belt, but I guess you could say that Southern Canberra is probably a bit more conservative than Northern Canberra. But even then, I think the Liberal Party has held a seat in Canberra once, and that's it.
Yeah, it's because the public servants know the Liberal Party's just going to fucking cut their funding. So they're like, I'm not voting for the Liberal Party.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Why,
well,
is that why people in Washington, D.C. can't vote?
Oh, that's a really complicated issue. And in fact, Justin, you might know something about, because Washington, D.C. isn't a state as such, but there is lobbying to get it recognized as a state. So it would have 2 senators, and Washington, D.C. would very faithfully vote Democrat, would not vote Republican. Yeah. So that would be 2 more Democrat senators.
Yeah. Well,
in all fairness,
sorry.
In all fairness, if voting was actually fair and balanced in the US, the Republicans would be a minor party. They would.
The Republicans, they would fade into obscurity. My fucking hope, my real fucking hope, is that on a federal level, at our next federal election, that the rest of Australia follows WA's fucking lead, because that was fucking beautiful.
How good was that?
When that happened, the next day I had to get on a phone call for the Democrats for the Democrats abroad, for a talk, and I told them what happened in Western Australia, and the way I phrased it was, Western Australia is like our Texas.
No, Queensland is like our Texas.
Queensland is Florida.
No, Queensland's Florida.
Queensland is Florida.
Valid.
New South Wales is
because we even have our own Trump up here.
Yeah.
Clive Palmer. Clive Palmer.
Yeah, but I think realistically, I think Western Australia is probably more like Texas. Traditionally, and it's voted for a center-left government dramatically.
Well,
and Texas, by the way, is gonna fall to the Democrats as well.
Yeah.
And once that happens, you can say bye-bye for any Republican president for at least 20 years.
Yeah, and that's why that vote, the Georgia vote that went to Democrats, was so huge, because everyone goes, Georgia's conservative, but it's like, no, Georgia has a huge amount of people who do not like Republicans, and they voted their 2 Senate seats, both of them, to be Democrats, and it's like the Republican Party is so fucking scared of the demographic shift. And it's
I had a person ask me the other day, like, why do you think that there's more left-leaning voters now? And I said, it's simple. All of the people who have actually had a proper education are now of voting age.
Yeah. But also, you look at whole millennials and through to Zoomers who've been absolutely fucked over
Kitty cat.
by the established system.
Playing with her pussy.
I don't want to make anyone jealous, but I got to give that particular kitten a little bit of a pat and a scratch. So I have actually
Angry.
You played with her pussy.
Are you telling us you played with Abigail's pussy?
Pussy?
Yeah, okay. Now look.
I don't want to make anyone jealous. I don't want to make anyone jealous.
Now, Mrs. Angry might be angry about that. If there is.
So be careful.
No, Mrs. Angry might be jealous about that unless there's photographic proof, Angry.
No. Okay, I'm just saying Mrs. Angry would get more action than I do. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Abigail.
Yeah. Oh my God! Yes. Okay, Grasshopper, you and me can fucking identify, man.
I'm not saying names, but I'm pointing very heavily. Oh, actually, for me, it's like no. Actually, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, no, wrong way. That way.
Yeah. According to this, hang on. Abigail is now my puppet on my screen.
You're doing a puppet. No.
It's like that. It's like that. Video of OK Go and the Muppets.
Let's face it, Abigail. That's not the first time that you've had a fist up yet. I mean,
How would you know? Has Eleanor been telling stories about me again?
No, I just know that she's got really tiny hands.
Oh my god!
I think we should end the show on that.
That
was
who
fucking
doesn't
great.
know us clicking on. I wonder what that live stream is. And coming in right at that point. Fucking hell!
Fucking hell!
Brave grasshopper. Brave grasshopper.
On the off chance there's someone who doesn't know us, who's either watching live or watching later, we are actually a bunch of degenerates.
Oh my god! I can't believe I said that with my face mouth.
Oh my god!
You did say that with your
us
face now.
Australians are really like this.
Oh my god! I am so sorry, Abigail.
Now I understand why Americans.
I think you broke me.
Us Australians
like
so
it's about time you
outspoken.
did it, not Eleanor.
Oh! I was about to apologize for making a horrible fucking statement, but now I take that completely back. Oh my god! Angry, save me from the mean Abigail.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We've got Fox of Fate in with the comments too.
I can point to
Pointing
Abigail
to me as
too.
well.
Breathe, woman.
I get. I don't know. I have this effect on women. They yeah.
Oh man, that was a fucking thing. Oh my
Not
god.
gonna lie, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Fox, you didn't get to see any of the live streams that Angry had when the LAN was on and Abigail was down here, did you?
Yes, that was great.
Yeah. Yeah. No, my garage is actually clean now, which is a thing.
That only took a couple of weeks. Yeah.
No, not yet. I'm waiting for Eleanor to get back. She's been out at a work function. She just gave me a call letting me know that she was on her way home from it now. Oh goodness. She was out there. One of her workmates is a lovely, lovely, lovely guy by the name of David. He's a really, really talented interpreter, very, very passionate about the deaf community and culture, but also happens to be as camp as a row of tents. So get along with him quite well. And I constantly refer to him as the other woman in our relationship because he and Eleanor get along so well. And his husband and I have threatened several times that we're just going to leave them two to it and just go off and do our own thing. She's been out with David, and as a result, she's all giddy because David's your quintessential, really friendly, best friends with all of the girls gay guy. That is no, you can have another glass of wine, sweetheart. I'll drive. It's fine. That's David.
Oh my god!
So,
I've met Davids. I've met lots of people.
They're lovely, lovely people.
They're great. I love them. They don't hit on me. It's great.
Oh man. But yeah, no, so she's on her way home from that. She should actually be home soon. So when she gets home, I'll turn the camera around so that way she can wave at you all. But she won't hop into the stream because she's going to be beelining it for the bed. Because she turns into a pumpkin at about 9 p.m. So we're well and truly past her bedtime.
Yeah, we're at fucking midnight, man. Jesus.
Yeah, no, she gets up at 6 o'clock every morning, like habitually. She doesn't need to set an alarm. She just wakes up.
Oh shit. Okay.
But her and her sister, I fucking hate them both for one sheer thing. Both her and her sister going to bed, for them, it's like flicking a fucking light switch. No problems at all. They hit the pillow, 10 seconds later, they're dead to the world. I require 50,000 fucking position changes and a sacrifice to the gods to drop off.
So how's the drink, Angry?
Yeah, so Fox is asking how's the drink. This is the milk clarified green swizzle.
Green swizzle?
Yeah, green
swizzle.
You're a basic green swizzle.
Get fucked.
Next time I'm over.
I'm just wondering if someone who doesn't know us kind of wandered into the stream at that point. At me telling everyone else on the stream to get fucked. And what the fuck is going on here?
It's a completely different thing to that time that you ripped that guy that kept on cutting you off, a new one whose name I've completely forgotten.
No, he's no one. It's just like, motherfucker, don't fucking talk over me. It's just like
not even worth remembering his name.
No, fuck him. I don't even fucking remember.
He hasn't even fucking weaseled his way back to try and get back into the live streams that I've noticed.
Sad little bitch. Because I didn't block him. So it's like he's just like a sad little bitch who got owned. And I just said, no, I mean, what I should have said is like, okay, you said point A. It's refuted by point B. Will you shut the fuck up now?
So love to see your block list on YouTube.
Yeah.
All the years. It's going to be a mile long.
Okay, and admittedly, most of them are spammers, but of the thousands of people, and I'm not joking, it's thousands of people I've blocked. About half of them are spammers, and the other half are sad fuckwits who just like, no, I'm sorry, you're too boring. You're too boring, and I'm not going to indulge you anymore.
Wasn't it that bearing fuckwit on YouTube that had a thing?
There was a thing, and okay, it died off about 5 years ago, but certainly about 5 years ago, it was like a rite of passage for right-wing cockheads to pick a fight with me, and they were all, I think they were all really upset that I never bothered to respond to them. It's like, dude, you just kind of suck, and I'm just like, no.
There's that Hagbard Celine fucking idiot that was angry Aussie, fat fist feminist argues with himself. And he's got a whopping 9,500 views. But the video of yours that he's referring to has got the better part of 125,000 views.
Yeah.
Who's winning?
There was a succession of them. These right-wing fucking lunatics who got obsessed with me. And I was trying to say to them on social media, like, dude, I literally don't know who you are. And I don't care. And it's just like, no. And they're like, no, you have to engage me and debate me. And I'm like, actually, I don't. I absolutely don't. I don't have to acknowledge that you exist. And they get super fucking angry that I don't respond to them. And it's like, because you fucking suck, dude.
Yeah, for all of the guys that, like, it's always the way, isn't it, though? It's the guys that scream that we're little snowflake cucks. The moment that we don't engage them, the moment that we call them out for their bullshit, they're the ones that are always, oh, you're suppressing my free speech, or you're not actually up for debate, or, you know, you're not being reasonable, and all of this sort of shit. It's like, who's the fucking snowflake?
Yep.
Like,
if I fucking cared, if all I cared about was attention on YouTube, I would have responded to all of these fuckwits, because that's how you get engagement on YouTube, by creating controversy. And I'm just like, no, dude, you just kind of fucking suck. And I just don't care. I just don't care.
I think it was one of the things that I always enjoyed about your YouTube videos, though, is that you weren't trying to make it big. You weren't trying to be one of the millionaire creators. Like, it would have been lovely if it happened, but that wasn't your goal. Your goal was just to basically come out and say, like a funny thing about what just happened, or to vent your spleen about what just happened, whether it be internationally or nationally. And that was it. It was just you venting your fucking spleen for the most part. And it was entertaining in that fucking right. And then, like, but every other fucking YouTuber that seems to do that, somebody will turn around and say, they said this thing and it upsets me. And then it turns into this whole fucking, it give birth to those stupid fucking YouTube drama channels that got stupendously popular by covering two people on YouTube arguing with each other.
Yes. Yeah, and it's like, look, for reals, while it would be super fun if I funded my life through YouTube, to earn as much money through YouTube as I do through my day job, I would have to be in the top 1% of the top 1%. And that's not going to happen. So kind of fuck YouTube. I'm just gonna hang. This is why I started doing the live streams, because they're fun and we get to hang out and we get to have fun. And it's like, I don't want to be a big YouTube swinging dick, because it's not real. It's just fucking stupid.
No, well, I mean, that's the thing. It's very much the way that it's gone with the internet these days. And I think that it's not just YouTube, but overall. My go-to is always online gaming. Because I remember way back in the fucking day when StarCraft Brood Wars came out and it had the BattleNet thing and you could connect with other players and have a game. It was about having fucking fun. It was about having a good game. Win or lose, so long as you had a fun time. That's what mattered. But nowadays with StarCraft 2, it's full of all of you little dipshits with their thumb up their ass going, oh, I need to be an esports legend fucking thing, you know? And so the idea of the fun, the jovial part of the internet is being lost to everybody wanting to make millions off it instead. And while I understand wanting to be independent, I understand wanting to be financially viable as a person, fucking stop ruining my fun in the process, I guess. You know, hashtag white privilege, but still.
Yes. It's just because I've been on YouTube for 15 years and I've seen so much shit, and it's just all too much. And it's like, I just want to have fun because I have a job and it pays my bills, and YouTube is never going to pay my bills like my day job has. So I'm not going to fucking subjugate myself to the YouTube algorithm. I've found friends and I've found things that are fun, and I'm just going to do shit that is fun. And
oh hail Google! Oh hail Google!
The Google rhythm is fucked. It's just fucked.
Hang on a second. Eleanor, give us all a wave.
Okay, waving. Who are we waving?
She can't see us because she can't see the monitor.
No, she can't see the monitor, but she give you all a wave. She knows that I'm on live stream.
Waving.
Okay, so now you've got angry dancing for you, sweetheart.
I am okay. Fucking,
Okay,
I'm off the chair. I'm off the chair.
Now Shields dead. Oh, hang on. No, now you got to see this. Now you got to see this. See, like he's dancing for you.
Just hands.
See. Oh, dude, I'm going to fucking fall over.
Just
angry exercise. Angry exercise.
Yeah, angry exercise. So he's passing out. It's got nothing to do with the fact that he's 6 sheets to the wind, pissed.
The rest of you just fucking keep going.
Because he's been drinking the green swizzles and
and Fox blows.
Angry's just a little bit drunk. He's just a little.
Fox is blowing a kiss to Eleanor.
Fox is also blowing you a kiss. You want to say hello quickly?
I want to go to bed.
Say hello very quickly. Come on now. Be nice. People love you.
Hey, Eleanor.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello.
I'm very tired. It is very past my bedtime.
It is.
It's midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, I was driving home and then I was like, oh shit, that's where I'm meant to turn. Like, it's my own street and I almost drove straight past. I'm very ready for bed.
Yeah. You go to bed, darling. Yeah. No.
Oh, God. No, I fucking empathize. Yep. I understand that.
Now, if I want to see if I remember this. Grasshopper taught me.
Oh, perfect! Yes. Oh, good night.
I got to do it quicker though. I'm still very slow.
Oh no, that was perfect.
Cool. Yes, I'm committed now. Next time I'm at Shanlan, just to know Auslan. Like I've always wanted to do it, and this is just going to be the perfect opportunity. Also, to like learn it and get it more. Yeah, into.
To remember my Melbourne
society.
Signs when you come.
There are specific Melbourne signs.
Yeah,
like
not
an
everything,
accent?
but you know how there are some words that people say in Melbourne that we don't really say in Sydney, like potato scallops and like potato
cakes.
It's kind of like that. So like one
Okay.
example that came to mind recently was like sugar and sugar. So Melbourne say sugar, we say sugar. Like it's just
Okay.
variations. Yeah.
Nice.
Sure. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, anyway, I better go before I pass out. Good night.
Oh my God. I'm so fucking drunk. Oh.
If you lovely people will excuse me for about 10 minutes, I'm just going to go tuck my wife into bed.
Grasshopper's got stuff to do. Nice.
I do.
Yeah. What husbandly duties?
tucking her into bed. Nice.
No, that's fair.
Whereas Mrs. Angry went to bed like fucking 2 hours ago. She was watching Star Trek in the next room.
What's she watching at the moment?
Deep Space Nine. Watching Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, eminently rewatchable.
Oh yeah, she's deep into the war with the Dominion.
Yep. So like season 5, season 4, season 5 onwards. If she's deep into it, she's probably even season 6. So
yeah, I don't fucking know.
You are very drunk, Andrew.
I am very fucking drunk because this is only water. This is only melted ice. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have a drink. And it's like, and it's actually water.
Thank you, Choking on Ashes. Don't forget to drink water.
Thank you, Choking on Ashes. I need to hydrate before I go to bed. You know what? I need to the fridge behind me here, the giant fridge. Get some water.
I've got a big day. I've got an election that will be announced. The results of the election that I am contesting will be announced, and I'm most likely going to be the victor.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, I'm running to be National Democrats abroad Australia. So
nice.
Yeah, I'm currently the ACT chair, and I got catapulted into the national spotlight within the party. They're like, we want you to be the national chair.
Nice.
Yep.
So okay. I'm just saying the Angry Bunch are now global political power players. Through Justin, we have a line directly to the US president.
Angry is really drunk now.
No, I'm not. No, I'm like I am so fucking shit-faced at the moment. Jesus. This is water. At the moment, I am drinking water, but I'm so fucking drunk that I'm just like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, can you pass the angry walk straight challenge?
Oh shit. Okay, let's do it. This is a joke Mrs. Angry and I used to have when we went out for date night. One of our favorite places.
He's slurring the W's.
Made reasonably strong cocktails, and it's kind of like if you're sitting eating food and drinking cocktails and you go, I'm fine. Oh, I need to go and take a piss. And you go and walk to the toilet and you work out how uneven the floorboards are. So I'm going to go and walk over to the fairy lights and see how uneven the floorboards are in my kitchen. So let's just check that out.
Okay.
Okay.
Who do we rely on to keep the conversation going?
Everyone rocks side by side when he comes back.
What? Yeah. He made it to a meter before almost falling over.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. I am so
This is the drunkest I think I've ever seen you.
I'm pretty fucking
No, he's been drunker than that on New Year's Eve.
No, I've actually been drunker than this. Oh, okay. Jesus. Seriously, fucking Abigail, I think I was drunker than this on New Year's Eve. So
I look, the difference is I was drunk then as well.
Yeah, see,
you now I'm sober.
You weren't in a position to judge my drunkenness on New Year's Eve.
Yes.
Because you were actually more drunk than me on New Year's Eve.
I was pretty wasted. Yeah.
And Nelly was under the table.
Oh, fucking Nettie! Nettie Nettie was put into the care of her 12-year-old. Her 12-year-old was the most trustworthy person.
Yeah, that was kind of scary.
That was really
weird. Not gonna lie.
We put Nettie and her 2 offspring into a fucking Uber, and her 12-year-old. It was just a taxi. Her 12-year-old was the most trustworthy person that we put in.
Yeah, it was kind of scary.
Actually, speaking of a 12-year-old, I just, you know how Joe Biden announced the end of the Iraq War yesterday?
Yes.
I was 12 years old when that war started.
Oh my God, Justin, I'm so glad that's how that sentence ended. Because when you seriously started with speaking of 12-year-olds, I was incredibly worried about where that was
going. Playing with her pussy.
Yeah.
It's actually my son's pussy.
Which is
biting, scratching.
He just wants to get away. Yeah. And he's
such
gone.
a cute kitty.
Yeah, very cute, very adorable, and very annoying. He's just knocking shit over, getting up on climbing things, and
I think Angry's done.
Oh, fucking dudes here. I'm trying to focus on the chat. What does Fox say?
Well, Grasshopper's back. What a cunt, right?
Like he's talking about
fuck that. Oh, you're back. You're back.
Absolutely. Look, I'd want to be angry, but I've got to agree with you.
Angry is out of it now.
Angry's checking out. So
all right. Well, in that case, good night to you all. I'm actually going to.
Well, we haven't. I mean, I can see the end of the stream coming because Angry is about to literally fall unconscious.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
But like he hasn't called it yet, but I can see it happening soon.
It's only midnight.
But there might be an after party. We can still all hang out for the after party.
As tempting as that would be, I've actually got to get some work done.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So yeah, my love to you all. Thanks for having me in. I'll talk to you all soon.
See you, Grasshopper.
Bye.
Yeah,
I'm fucking traumatized thinking about someone wanting to work past midnight on a Friday night. That's what the fuck.
I've done so much good work between like 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. Like that's my golden zone of focus.
No, it's fucked up. Sorry.
I look, okay, so the theory is, so there's a thing called delayed sleep phase disorder, which I have, but the theory is people's sleep cycles aren't set in stone over like 24 hours. There's some that are shorter, like 23 hours, and there's some that's longer, like 25 hours. I'm in the 25-hour category, and it lends you to be a night owl. And people like us in the past were the people with spears at night defending people who slept.
Yes.
And the people who were morning people with the shorter cycle were the people who woke up early to early bird gets the worm, go hunting and catch all the animals that are asleep still, etc. So I'm happy with that arrangement. And Angry, this is hilarious. And you almost fell asleep while I said that.
Close. Very
Angry
close.
looks like he's in kebab mode now. He's needing to go to the kebab shop.
I wonder
if you could get it delivered.
Kebab truck in my suburb.
Wow, I can walk outside and walk 5 minutes away and get any number of. There's like 3-4 kebab shops within 5 minutes walk of my house. I can walk 10 minutes and go to a Macca's. I can, there's so many, like I'm in Fitzroy, so.
Does anyone remember John Safran's song Jewtown? Because that's where I live.
If Crow's going, have another keg.
Well, on a so a Friday night in the Bagel Belt, that's a Shabbat, isn't it? That it's
no, tomorrow's Shabbat. Tomorrow's Shabbat.
Oh, okay. Tomorrow, isn't Friday like they have a weekly special dinner and they eat fish and stuff? So I dated a Jewish girl for a while, and I got invited to this thing a couple of times, and they did this whole ritual. It was really kind of cool on a Friday night. And then Saturday, of course, was the Sabbath, where the Orthodox Jews can't use technology, and the non-Orthodox Jews just kind of pray a bit more than usual.
Apparently, I look Jewish. So if I'm not joking. If I walk around my suburb, particularly in oh God, seriously. Oh God, I'm fucked. I'm sorry.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Angry.
Oh God, Andrew.
I think you should go to bed. As hilarious as this is, I really think you should probably go to bed.
Have another glass of water and go to bed.
Yes, drink a water.
I should hydrate.
Hydrate.
No, this is a real fucking
bathroom.
thing that happens in Hanukkah, which is like Christmas for like your fucking Christians. Like, I go for Mrs. Angry and I like to go for a walk most days, but around Hanukkah you get proselytizing Orthodox Jewish people, and because I have dark hair and pale skin and I kind of wear a dark hat, if I go walking around Hanukkah, these fucking guys assume I am Jewish and try to proselytize to me. And a point I'll raise, Mrs. Angry notes they ignore the fuck out of her because Orthodox Jewish guys fucking ignore women. But around November, December, I tend to get these dudes trying to proselytize towards me because it's lead up to Hanukkah. And it's like, I know I'm wearing a black hat and I'm pale and I've got a beard, and you think that makes me look Jewish, but I am honestly not Jewish. And it's anyway.
So you're drifting a bit.
I am fucking drifting.
You're like multi-track drifting here.
I'm so drunk.
And with the loss of Grasshopper, we've lost an extrovert. I can't carry the stream.
No, we should fucking go to sleep right now, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Will you be streaming
hey,
tomorrow?
Angry, it's time to go to bed now.
Is it date night tomorrow?
Say bye-bye to all your viewers.
I'm trying to do the wrap-up here.
I'm going to go. I'll see you.
Good night.
So...
next time I see you, I'll be the national chair of a political party.
Fuck yeah, Justin.
Well done.
All right.
Okay, so Saturday night is date night. Mrs. Angry and I are going to see some comedy shows and whatnot.
Cool.
But you might see me again on Sunday night.
Maybe a bit more sober.
Maybe. Don't fucking judge me. Jesus, I am these Friday night streams are
3 sheets to the wind.
I'm 20 fucking sheets to the wind. Oh
cool.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you'd better. Good night, everyone. Thank you,
Good
Fox.
night,
Thank
Granddad
you,
Harry
Astro.
Potter.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Says, fuck, I'm fucked. Okay. Night,
Live long and prosper.
Live long and strong.